There we go. Okay, we should be live right about now. And hello there, everyone. Welcome back. It is time to get back to some shiny Latias hunting. So originally, we were going to be doing some shiny Groudon hunting. But then I also learned that the Draft League is going to be starting not this week, next week. So I would ideally like to get shiny Latias before the Draft League actually starts. Connect to the internet, there we go. And if you would like to join, link code is on screen, 1928-3746. Let's get going. Ladies and gentlemen, hello there, Ash the Gunner. Welcome in, Blorb. And everybody else. So let's get going. This is going to be fun. There you go, internet connected. Let's go. So yeah, this is a Tuesday stream, so we're going to try and go a little bit longer than usual. Because it is again Tuesday stream, we're not going to be able to have a second stream later today. Tuesday. But yeah, it's going to be good. Let's go. 19283746. There we go. And go to live. But how is everyone doing today? Because we're doing good today. Presently planning my Draft League plannings. Yeah, it's kind of fun using a Latias this season after having to face Latios last season. I got some plans for that. I got some plans. Yeah. I never realized Volcanion doesn't get any rock moves. Hello, Keith Stroganoff. One of the mods go grab Keith's link, please. I'm alright. I know suggestive actions wasn't fun. Get well, Ash. Get well. Rest. Drink vitamin C. Vitamin C is good for you. But how are you doing, Keith? Hope you're doing good. But yeah, so the final draft team has been finalized. Well, final team for week 1 has been finalized. We got Excadrill, Tyranitar, Volcanion, Tornadus Therian form. Not incarnate forms, that's the bird form we have with the generator. Rillaboom, Latias, Hitmonlee, Houndstone, the absolute good boy. Glaceon, Magneton, and because I had a leftover spare point, I got Glamet. No idea if I'm actually going to use Glamet on the team, but it's something. So as we ball. So we ball and just see how it goes. Doing great. Very mellow, rainy day here in Michigan. Yeah, we've got some rain over here as well. So I feel you on that. Hey, Caleb. Can you go grab Keith Stroganoff's link, please? Who is Carpet, if you don't mind my asking? Yeah, the Draft League team is looking pretty good. We've got all the stuff. Also, we have, with the success of the Godzilla mega video, we have many more Godzilla video content things planned. Also, Keith, you're gonna get a little bit of a sneak preview. That's me. Want me to bring messages? I mean, if you would like to, that'd be perfectly fine. But actually, Keith, just cause I love sharing a few little tidbits of things to people, this is the possible next thing I'm working on. Like, I don't expect you to be familiar with the thing, but it's gonna be a bit of a project I'm working on. Thank you very much for that, Kayla. Be the next project. I still have not done the whole stream elements thing. Yeah, I need to go do that. I'm just gonna pin that right on the thing. So yeah, Latias. Ooh, Porygon. War Turtle's not bad. I'm gonna go pin that. This is of an upcoming project working on. Just sending the clip, because the clip is absolutely chef's kiss. Yeah, Vileplume. I'm gonna want to get rid of that Vileplume, though. It's like, everything here was just weak to Psychic. Everything just absolutely weak to Psychic. But we should be fine. As long as we get some Dark types. Okay, so you can see a Fairy type. The Fairy type is good. Hello there, Garrett Legendstone. How you doing? Okay, Mr. Mime. Ooh, Armaldo. Armaldo or... Oh... Ooh, actually, wait. Hard pick. Because, like, the thing is, we can go for Armaldo. And Armaldo's a good physical... Well, then again, if we go Armaldo, we can also go for Dynamax, Lanoon. And actually, we'll go for Lanoon. We'll go Armaldo, Lanoon, because I need a shiny with both of those, so that could be a good potential check. Don't pick up the Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime is not good or doesn't really have anything that's useful. I guess that's Helping Hand, but we hope for the NPC AI bot to take that. Bring on the attack roads, yes. Actually, I'm gonna go Max Darkness because we have predominantly special attackers, and ideally want to drop this thing special defense. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're all doing very well today. Hope you're doing very, very good. But yeah, it's, I got some stuff and things cooking. Some ideas cooking on the back burner for future videos. But yes, the Godzilla Mega video is done quite well. Apparently, we may be doing a Kaiju collab with someone in the future. Hello there, Emilio Mena. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. You're a jerk, Mr. Mime. You were a jerk. That's not good. I just realized something. You could have priority Dynamax move. That's really good. Yeah, I love it. But yeah, I sent you the like the video to the thing I'm like working on an idea for, because I mean I love Godzilla movies. They're like literally my favorite piece of media. Why probably one of the reasons I love Dynamaxing so much is it's literally, you know, let's make Kaiju Pokemon a thing. Oh yeah, I actually did decent amount of damage. And you're like, that's gonna be pretty fun. Actually, I'm gonna go Max Strike, because that's actually a more powerful move, because now it's same attack bonus and that. Latios and Latias takes all in China. I don't know. It's just bad luck, D-man. It's just simply bad luck. You suck. Should have gone for another. Another thing. But yeah, no, it's just bad luck. I know Athena went over odds on it. Yeah, for her Latios hunt back in BFB. That had to be a crit. Yep, I know my crits. I know my damage ranges. I hate that I know my damage ranges like that. But now we just win this thing. But now we just win. As long as we outspeed Mr. Mime, because Mr. Mime is weirdly fast. So it's a weirdly high base speed. Things like what, 75? Thank you very much, Omar. Hello. Just due to tornado warning. Stay in the basement and watch out. And that's. I'm almost over odds from YouTube, currently at 96. Yikes. Well, if it is any consolation, Ash, our friend, definitely not Alan, went 4003 Dynamax adventures for his shiny Mewtwo, and yes, he did have the shiny charm. So, if it is any consolation, just it could be worse. Do you think it will show up? Maybe it'll show up at 300, but I have no clue. Simply because we've gone almost 700 attempts before we got shiny Ho-Oh. And then it took us literally 13 for Rayquaza. So, RNG literally means nothing here. Wait, Mr. Mime. I hope you get your shiny Mewtwo. It is ideal to get shinies under odds. It is ideal for under odds shinies. I'm curious what Mr. Mime says. Also, if you guys haven't been on Bulbapedia lately, they have finally fixed Bulbapedia. Tapu Lele is a full-on shoe. For those who don't know why they finally fixed Bulbapedia. When they first made Bulbapedia, the anime was more popular than the games. So, the information at the top of every page was always the information at the top of the page was the anime information. So, you know, the decks from the anime and everything like that. But now they've realized, well, after like, 3 decades, well, the anime is now less popular than the games. So we need to go put the game information on the top because, the games are now the more popular thing. So now they have to go through for literally every page on Bulbapedia and completely restructure the entire site. Hello there, Matt. Hello there, Godzilla fan. 13 for a reason. Oh yeah, no, that was good. It was one of our best hunts. Actually, it was our best Dynamax adventure hunt we've ever had. But then at the same time, we've got 700 DAs, 700 checks for Shiny Ho-Oh. Somewhere between 360 to maybe 430 checks for Kartana. I did those off screen, solo, in actually one weekend to get all of those encounters. It was kind of insane. But yeah, no, it's shiny hunting is complete crapshoot. It's RNG. Because we even got a shiny Alolan Sandslash in the process of the shiny hunt for Rayquaza. So we got a minimum of 2 shinies in 13 DAs. It was kind of insane. But then again, you know, 700 for Ho-Oh. So sometimes it again, the RNG, again, literally RNG when it comes to Pokemon. And I'm speaking as someone who loves using Togekiss in, you know, competitive Pokemon. RNG is just, it doesn't matter. The odds, the statistics literally do not matter. The games will just do whatever the crap they want. I'm glad it actually used Sandstorm now after we got the water type move off. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, you now have booted special defense. Because in Sand, rock types have a 50% buff to their special defense. One of the reasons I picked up Tyranitar from my Pokemon Draft League is specially defensive AV Tyranitar is basically uncrackable. Because I've run max special defense Gigalith with an Assault Vest, and that thing survived a modest 252 Life Orb Venusaur G-Max Vine Lash from, I believe it was Frenzy Plant or Leaf Storm. And then it survived the Vine Lash 1/6 HP of damage you take. Buddy was pretty good. But Buddy is bulky. Freaking love Sand. Again, there's a reason Sand is my favorite weather. Yeah, Mr. Mime base stats. 90 base speed, okay, I wasn't too far off. Yeah, 90 base speed. Galarian Mr. Mime's 100 base speed, interesting. What is the freeze chance for Blizzard? I believe 10% chance. I believe every freeze move has a 10% chance of inflicting it, with the exception of Tri-Attack, which is, I think, a 6.67% chance, because it's a 20% chance of getting... And it's a 20% chance of having a secondary effect, and that secondary effect is divided between Burn, Paralysis, and Freeze. Keith, switch out one of them. Actually, switch out the Vileplume for the Armaldo. Because the War Turtle's got Aura Sphere for Lanoon. And then switch out the Lanoon for the War Turtle. Thought of the next turn, since Mewtwo froze me 3 times in a row. I thought out every turn, and then just immediately get frozen again. Yeah, that's very, very... Oh, actually, wait, that's, No, I want to go for the Lanoon. Lanoon is the better one. That's very rare. I mean, it's not impossible, because again, statistics in Pokemon are literally absolutely BS. But with a spread move landing freezes, that is not too uncommon. I mean, like Heat Wave. Your odds of getting a burn if, say, a Heat Rain uses Heat Wave, which is a 10% burn chance, the odds of at least one Pokemon getting burnt is pretty high, but the same Pokemon getting inflicted multiple times, that's rare. Also, interesting thing, if you get frozen and you have a Fire-type move, click the Fire-type move, and then you will defrost immediately. Hello, it's Wild. What shiny legendary do you catch in Sword Shield? Right now, we're going for Latias, right now. Right now, the goal is Latias. Which one do we get our boost on? Attack, yeah. I'll go Thunderbolt. Bolt Beam coverage. Lanoon is. I would love to get shiny Lanoon. Oh, what shiny legendaries have I caught in Sword and Shield? In my Shield version, which is the one that we've been playing on most of the time, now we're playing on our Sword version, but in my Shield version, I have Reshiram, Ho-Oh, Necrozma, Cresselia, Heatran, Rayquaza. And then in this one, I have none yet. And for Ultra Beast, I've got Shiny Kartana and Shiny Godzilla, because Ultra Beasts are not legendaries. If Mr. Mime tries to take, might let it. I'm kind of okay with Mr. Mime taking it. I'm kind of okay with Mr. Mime staying, because Mr. Mime has Helping Hand. But also, Lanoon has Shadow Claw. If we Dynamax Shadow Claw, every time you use Shadow Claw, it decreases the physical defense of Latias by 1 stage, considering I have Foul Play, which is a physical move, and Armoldo has X's, which is also a physical move. That lets us do a lot more damage every single turn. Snowball damage. How you doing, Matt? One of the mods, go grab Matt Protopex's link, please, if there are any mods. Yeah. I'm going to Dynamax to hold the Dynamax on that. I'm just going to go Max Strike, because I'm not going to use Hyper Beam. But yeah, Max Phantasm Shadow Claw is that's one of the reasons I freaking love Alolan Marowak and Dynamax Adventures. It is a very strong physical ghost type that will double down and continuously hit that lowering defense. That's why special dark types and physical ghost types are one of the best things in Dynamax Adventures. Well, physical ghost type moves and special dark type moves. Thank you. Hopefully I can get the sword DLC next Friday, but I still need the charm. Yeah, the charm shouldn't be too hard to get. Hello, Aloe! Finally gonna watch Godzilla Kong. Yes! See, that is definitely a time where caps is all required. That is very much a caps requirement right there. Movie is great. Like, that movie is what pure joy is made of. And that's why I love it. Hello, Big Fish. What are the odds of shinies in Dynamax Adventures? Yeah, I saw the movie I saw that movie on Thursday. First day it was out. Freaking loved it. The odds of shinies in Dynamax Adventures. If you have the shiny charm, it is 1 in 100. If you don't have the shiny charm, it is 1 in 300. So pretty good odds. We do have the shiny charm, so we are almost double odds. So fun. It's a great movie. Like, it's a monster movie. Light on story, heavy on fun. And that's really all you need. Like, I enjoyed it. I get a comparison of good time for A caps and bad time for caps. Good time for all caps is basically something really exciting happened, like you got a shiny. Like, yeah, getting a shiny, something like that is when all caps is good. Hello, Pokemon Go. Completed all 3 Pokédexes. Nice. I have literally, actually, you know what? I'll go normal gem, just for the thing. Wow. Hello, the Emerald. Most enjoyed the movie. I enjoyed most of the movie, but it feels different. Not sure change exactly. Good. Yeah. Like, the part that I love the most is I've actually been to Rome. And the part where Godzilla is in Rome, I'm like, hey, I was there. I was there. And again, I will always say this. Yes, like Shiny Mewtwo. Yes. Like, there is something special about monster movies when you have been in the exact place the movie is taking place in, so you know in person the size scale. Yeah, I might as well just go for Hyper Beam for the normal gym anyway. Did you get one? No, I think they were just asking in the event they do get Shiny Mewtwo. Also, if you're in the Discord, Shiny Lunala, there is a specific channel, the Shiny Trophy Case, where you can post a picture of it. I love that they actually filmed in Rome. Yeah, I love that. Like, Godzilla in the Thames River and the Kong statue, I love that. Like, that is what you need. Like, that is how you promote a movie. You don't shove 10 billion trailers out. You do amazing promotional things, like putting a glowing statue of Godzilla swimming in a river in, you know, the capital of London, you know, in the capital of England. You make a statue, you know, you inside like a lift thing that Kong's holding in his hand. you do stuff like that. Oh, thank you very much, Big Fish. Congrats on the long stream. Yeah, yesterday we tried a long stream. We're like, you know what? We ball. We see what works. You know, it's you let stuff like that speak, because stuff like that shows you want the fans to enjoy things. Like, it shows a fundamental it shows a fundamental understanding of, you know, what the fans want in this piece of media. Like, you know the fans want to see monsters do awesome monster things, and you're gonna give them that. It's like, which also, I'm not sure if you noticed, you saw this, Matt, but there is 2 references to Pacific Rim in, like, little graffiti. Like, you know, that's how you do it. You have little, like, graffiti drawings of the Jaeger from Pacific Rim. I love that. It's like, oh, I love these movies. They're so good. Again, it keeps the hope for the Godzilla Pacific Rim crossover alive. The hope is still there. Because if I remember, Guillermo del Toro actually did say, you know, he wasn't opposed to the idea of that, which, you know, I love. I mean, I'm only said, like, after the absolute tragedy that was Pacific Rim Uprising, that they're probably not going to do anything with it. But maybe we hope. We hope. And that's Latias takedown. Hopefully we can get to double odds to... No, not 1,878. That would be horrible if we got there. Bye-bye. Thank you very much for popping up, Big Yeesh. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Like, I would go to a movie set in the MonsterVerse if it's literally just National Geographic studying the inner Earth. Like, no Godzilla, no Kong, just studying and exploring the inner Earth. I would love that. Yes, we have the Shiny Charm. Yeah, I was basically on a massive tear trying to get the Shiny Charm after I saw Legends of ZA was coming out, so that I could Shiny hunt the Legendaries in this game. No Shiny Mr. Mime. No Shiny on Matador, which I really wanted that. No Shiny Lanoon. No Shiny Latias. We've got a little less than 2 weeks until my draft league begins. So we need to get this Shiny Latias before that draft league. 07. God, I like using CV Noivern and, well, should I evolve? Evolve what? Should I evolve what? But yeah, I'm in another draft league, the International Battle League. Hello there, Gabiozo. How you doing? The International Battle League. And Latias is on my team, and I want to get my Shiny Latias before then. Which means I probably also need to start Shiny hunting Tornado Face as well, which... Maybe I start hunting Tornado Face off-screen. Because I wouldn't be opposed to Shiny hunting Tornado Face off-screen. Hello there, Raymond. How you doing? How's everybody doing? Glad to see all you guys popping out today. And don't forget to leave a like on the stream if you guys haven't done so already. And if you haven't done so before, subscribe for more things. Oh, hello, B. Welcome in. Yeah, I love it. I love the things. We guys got like a special popcorn snack holder from that. If you can't get them, I'm happy to set up that one. Thank you very much. Oh, I feel that. Trying to get Shiny Beldum before Regulation G starts. Yeah. Yeah. Regulation G. I'm almost wondering if Beldum is even going to be good for Regulation G. Hello, Pink. How you doing? Because, do we know what Regulation G's rule set's going to be? Because Reg G is going to start in May, right? I think Regulation G starts in May. Pokemon, Scarlet, Violet. And I'm almost wondering if Regulation... Oh, Reg G. Yes, Reg G... Oh, August, interesting. Should I evolve my Shiny Fuecoco? I want to keep it a Fuecoco because it's so cute, but I also want to evolve it because Shiny's cool. I would say that's up to you. I love Shiny Skeledirge. I mean, I love all of them. Okay, let's see. 6 Pokemon level 100. Okay, restricteds are legal in Reg G. They're bringing out the big boys. Teams 4 to 6, level 1 to 100. All Pokemon will be level 50. No more than one restricted per team. Oh boy, Koraidon, Miraidon. Well, no mythicals are allowed, which I'm okay with. I don't think Koraidon is going to be too bad. I think Miraidon is going to be the bigger problem. Because remember, Miraidon can Terra. Like, Miraidon and Zacian can both terrestrialize. I think Miraidon's more dangerous than Zacian. Because Zacian, if you just hit it with Intimidate once, well, then it loses Intrepid Sword. Miraidon, it can just keep dipping in and out, and every time it just resets Hadron Engine's electric terrain, and that also juices up allied future paradoxes. Planning to bring Zacian for mine, but that could change, yeah. I honestly think the best ones are going to be Zacian, Miraidon, and Groudon. Doubles or singles, mileage may vary, but in doubles, I think Groudon or Koraidon are going to be a lot better because you can tag team them up with things like Venusaur. Alright. You can tag team up with like Venusaur and Charizard. Ooh, I'll take the Armado. I will take Armado. Yeah, Sand Slash pretty good. Remember, there is the latency delay. I always recommend assuming there is about like a high ball or like a 15-second delay. Yeah, I always recommend assuming like a 15-second latency. When you see it get down to a minute remaining, even if you were in the previous one, I always recommend joining. Let's see, what do we got? What are our options? Okay, we got Crocodile. I'm okay with Crocodile. Sandaconda, okay. Alright, we go... Okay, wait, that's fine. Hello, Ash. Bookman. I might have made a mistake. Hello there, Rabbit. But yes, so basically, general-ish rules for joining Dynamax Adventures. Wait about a minute before joining in. If you were in the previous Dynamax Adventure, wait about a minute before joining. 2 minutes. When the timer's at 2 minutes until 0, anyone can join. So, that's the sort of basic timeline of things. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try anything with this thing. I nearly accidentally got rid of the location data for Mewtwo. Oh boy, that's not good. Well, the good thing is that you can just get Mewtwo's location data back. Hello there, Rabbit. Welcome me in. I think I do not get rid of the location data. Might have made a mistake. This Sigalef gets it. Why the rain doesn't really do anything, though? Because, I mean, it's going to just reset it to sand, because sand spent. Thankfully, I don't have to get bothered by that. Wait. Does Sigalef have Wonder Skin or Magic Guard? Okay, you have music. Okay, that's good. That's good. Sand. But yes, if you want to join some Dynamax Adventures, feel free to join at any time. Just, if you were in the previous one, just wait a little bit before you... Wait a minute after the timer starts, and then if you were in the previous one, you can join in. That's fine. We're switching out Vileplume anyway. Vileplume, if you want to Dynamax here, that is the best thing you can do. I have Mewtwo, Rayquaza, and Groudon. Ooh. I may ask you to hold on to a Groudon pathing for a while, Silva. Not Silva. Ash, if you can, because I may be switching out my Groudon pathing for Tornadus, because I kind of want to try and get Tornadus as well. Meta, me and my friends are going to go see Godzilla. Nice. This movie's great. Recommend getting popcorn. I thought you were at 98 from Mewtwo. I'm on 3. I'm on 3. Nice. Thank you. Okay, that makes me comfortable because for my draft league, the legendaries on my team are Tornadus and Latias. Oh, 88. Okay. I misread that. Yeah, I was on I presently have a Groudon pathing right now, where I have a Groudon pathing because we're doing the Groudon Dynamax eventually. I really like Groudon. Oh, there SW Sable. What game is this? Haven't played Pokemon in 20 years, and those good. This is Pokemon Sword. This is the first major Nintendo Switch one. Did you know popcorn increases the odds of dementia? I did not know that. I have Kyogre yet. Kyogre, we're gonna get work on hunting that eventually. Actually, the funny thing is, I already have a shiny Kyogre. That was a full odds hunt, soft reset I did back in Ultra Moon before I decided to ever do it for the channel. I can finally get Poipole. It took me 20 hours. I wish you the best of luck on shiny hunting Poipole. May your sanity survive. By the way, level 7 Zoroark beat Ultra. Ah, yes, that fun. Yeah, you transform it into a poison type and or a fighting type, and it just spams Photon Geyser, even though it literally can't touch you. I freaking love that. Must have eaten like 500 tons of popcorn. Never remember anything. Yeah, I mean, my brain just paced. My whole team got. Yeah. I love the Ultra Necrozma fight. Because it is a definition. You think you can step to me, buddy? Nah. The funny thing is, it isn't even one of the hardest fights in the Pokemon series. Like, on a list of the probably 10 hardest battles, as in start to finish battle starts, including trainers, that Ultra Necrozma fight is maybe 9 on the list. It may seem hard. So I was like, what do you mean? I'm over-leveled anyway. Eat this. Well, yeah, it's got an Omni Boost. Like, it's literally got a +1 to every single stat, and its stats are actually pretty decent. It's got fairly decent stats. Okay, so we are going to switch out Vileplume for Crocodile. Is there a faster way? Nope. There is no faster way. Shiny Charm does not affect Poipole. There is no way to speed up shiny Poipole hunting. Actually, yeah, if you want to, you can just whip it out there. There is no way to speed up Poipole shiny hunts. I know Mega Metagross is coming back. I don't like it. Yes, I don't like Mega Metagross. This may come as a shock to most people. I despise that thing. Also random, but I didn't realize Metagross actually has a mouth. Who knows? Yes! Yeah, Metagross has a mouth. Yeah, for those who don't know, I don't like a Mega Metagross. I was never the biggest fan of Mega Evolutions. Aegislash also resists all of Ultra Necrozma. I thought Ultra Necrozma had Night Slash. Hey, Rave, how's it doing? It's doing pretty good. I wish Sun and Moon was on Switch. Be shiny. I mean, I just don't like Mega Metagross on principle. It's... As someone who's a very big fan of competitive Pokemon battling, something like Mega Metagross's stats are absolutely insane. And, like, that is absolutely terrifying. It just... It's... basically goes in, clicks a button, and just absolutely demolishes. It's so bulky, it hits so hard, and it's so stupid fast. That thing is a 110 base speed Pokemon, by the way. Remember, 110 base speed. That's the same speed as Lugia. If I recall correctly, that's also the same speed as Gengar. It's terrifying. Mega Mewtwo Y was actually the one that people generally used when it came to Mega. Though, amusingly, I believe regular Mewtwo was still stronger than the X or the Y because a Life Orb gave you a bigger power boost than the Stat Bonus did. The same way about Mega Garchomp. See, I like Mega Garchomp entirely because it's worse. That is what Megas should have been. There should have been a cost where it hits harder, but it's slower, and I like that cost. What's a really cool shiny in Pokemon Violet? I mean, I think Shiniest of Titans is pretty nice, so I'd recommend going that. I'd recommend Shiniest of Titan. I average around 40 Pokeballs an hour. Yikes, Mega Archimp is kind of ugly. Yeah, I mean, I like the Giga Chad jaw, but everything else, yeah, no, don't like it. And that's also kind of one of my other things about the Megas I wasn't a big fan of, is like the designs felt a bit too, let's just throw on larger spikes. Let's just throw on bigger spikes to everything. Like, I mean, I love that Mega Tyranitar is based on Space Godzilla, which, I mean, I love Godzilla stuff, and I actually have a Space Godzilla figure. There's a shortcut to soft reset. Oh, wait. So, wait, you weren't doing the LR start select reset method? You were doing close app, reopen app? Okay, because, yeah, that is a faster way of soft resetting. Yes, that is the fast way. Also, I'd recommend. Okay, you might want to chill with the caps, Fake Ocean. Might want to chill with the caps for a bit. Also, did you set your in-game text speed to fast? It doesn't speed things up much, but I recommend setting it to that. Do you think they will do Space Godzilla in Monsters? Maybe. We don't know. I mean, I'd like to see it. What I think there's actually a video. I did that at the start because of the dialogue. Okay, yeah, good, smart. Yeah, I'm kind of working on a thing at the moment that is, you know, what is the future of the Monsterverse going to bring? You know, like, what potentially could they do in the future of the Monsterverse? And kind of one of the things is, they've set up a lot of stuff in the Monsterverse brilliantly. Like, the fact that they basically, in passing, say, oh yeah, Ghidorah's an alien. And they just do not, in any way, address that deeper. Makes me think they've got plans. Like, aliens canonically exist in the Monsterverse. And they don't talk about it. Hello, hello. All I know about Godzilla is, yes, the atomic breath. The atomic breath rate, the heat rate. I've heard of most of the intro and ultras on a movie very long, with a lot of cutscenes. Not really. The thing is, it's not longer than X and Y. X and Y is, I believe, the longest. The thing people don't like about the cutscenes in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, and Sun and Moon, and Sun and Moon, is when it comes to the cutscenes, you don't get the button mashing feedback. You know, that's kind of one of the reasons why it feels longer, is when you have, you know, these massive walls of text, and you're just button mashing through things, you feel the impact. You feel, you get feedback from the game where you're the one mashing the button. You get some sort of response from the game in that. So it feels faster because you're doing something. When you're just watching a cutscene, you can't skip it, you're just sitting there watching, and that makes it feel like it drags on longer, despite not being the case. Also, that had to have been a crit. I know my damage ranges. I freaking, oh, anger point, we're screwed. Or not. Or not. Ultraman cutscene walks like 5 seconds on the cutscene. Different areas to note that you need to load into. I mean, the funny thing is, it was more optimized than X and Y's loading, which is kind of the funny part. Gigan would be interesting in the Monsterverse. But I mean, Toho has literally given the green light to Legendary Pictures. They can use any monster in their library. So they have secured the rights to literally everything, which is awesome. Switch out Lantern for this. Lantern, Lampfish for this. I just do voice acting for the characters, keep myself entertained. You don't think the cutscenes are bad? No! I don't. The cutscenes are not bad, specifically because I know the reason why they feel long. The reason they feel long is you don't get that feedback sensation which you get from button mashing through all the dialogue. That's why I don't like the dialogue in X and Y. Because with the dialogue in X and Y, I need to be button mashing through it. Which, if you know me, you know I do not like pressing buttons in a game. The reason for that is my old DS, the old white DS that I had, I think I sold it. Actually, no, I still have it in the basement. It doesn't work. You can sort of see it on my Mario one, where the A button wears out because you have to press the A button or the B button to get through a lot of dialogue boxes, which is why anytime I ever play any of the older games, I set it to I can press the L button to, bypass that. I can just press the L button, and I don't need to... I can press the L button instead of pressing the A button. Or I press the B button, so I don't wear out my buttons. And a cutscene I prefer, because every single one of those dialogue boxes, I don't need to press. I can just literally set the thing down in front of me, let the whole scene play out, and that saves me, 20, 30 button presses. And now you think about that over the course of an entire game, that goes into, literally hundreds of button presses that it saves you. And for me, anything that helps to prolong the lifespan of my system, I'm for. Because it's the same amount of time. You're spending the same amount of time mashing the A button as you are waiting for the cutscene, so I don't see fundamentally a difference. Functionally, there is no difference, other than, your system doesn't get pressed as much, which I'm okay with. Because people like Shiny Rayquaza. It's marketability. Cousin the Altar of the Moon. And then there's some awesome cutscenes as well. Pokemon shows really cool legendary players. Wow, can I have it? Pokemon? No, of course not. Of course not. I mean, you're able to get most of them. I want to join the next adventure because you did nothing. Yeah, best thing when it comes to Dynamax adventure hunting legendaries is just don't slam on the DAs entirely. Just do a little bit of take a break, do another thing, take a bit of break, do another thing, and just basically flip on and off with that. Sand spit. Max Rockfall. Nice. Oh, it's happy guys popping in. Unfortunately, it switched over to Crocodile's typing. Again, one of the reasons I say Latias is one of the hardest Dynamax adventures is because it's so fast, and it has a reflect type, so it literally just changes whatever typing it is. Where's the hardest mark to get? Probably the Destiny mark. And the only reason I think the Destiny mark is the hardest one to get is, if I remember correctly, you cannot change your Switch's internal clock to your birthday and have the Destiny mark appear. So you do need to wait, I believe, a longer period of time in order to get it. You can't get it every time. Because I want it on a female no-good speedrun. That is not possible. Well, technically that is possible, but you would need to... You would need to, first of all, find a wild female Primarina with no good speed. It would be possible. It would just be very, very rare. I appreciate the offer, but I do not accept shiny trades from viewers. But I do appreciate the offer. Kind of the whole point of the living shiny decks is we hunt for everything that ourselves. Can random mons have marks too? No, any Pokemon can have a mark. It is not just shinies. It's just that a lot of people like going for marked shinies. And if you guys haven't done so already, please don't forget to leave a like on the stream and subscribe for more. Sandy boy. Sandra the Sandaconda. No shiny? New shiny? We're cursed. We are 11 encounters away from double odds. 11. Imagine how rare it would be if your birthday was February 29th to get a Mark shiny. Oh. Yeah, the Destiny marked February 29th shinies. Yeah, that's probably the hardest shiny to get. Not including the Beast Ball. Yeah, the odds of getting that would be next to impossible. I mean, again, it's possible to get it. It's just very, very exceptionally rare. Well, the thing is, once you know that's what it is, you can just keep throwing the Beast Ball at it until then. Like, you catch it in a different ball. Because... So, if you encounter the Pokemon, if you save, encounter the Pokemon, throw the ball at it, catch it, and then you turn the game off, turn it back on, that Pokemon will still have the same IVs, the same mark, the same everything, even in front of it. Shiny Hunting easy in Scarlet Violet. Shiny Hunting... Shiny Hunting in Scarlet Violet is actually not easier than any other game. It's simply faster. Your odds, without things like the Sandwich Sparkle Power, are actually identical to the odds in Sword and Shield. It's just that because you don't need to go through the whole battle animation startup, which actually takes you well over a minute in this game. Haunter. Haunter's a good one. It's just that because because of the much more rapid encounter rate of Scarlet Violet, it is faster to shiny hunt. It is not easier, but it is faster. It's a bit of an interesting thing. Haunter is the best pick of the bunch. Waste my Master Ball for Zacian and Zamazenta. Why Beast Balls in Scarlet Violet? They are in Scarlet Violet because people like the Pokeball style, and a lot of people really like the Beast Ball. Ooh, Crawdaunt, we're going for Crawdaunt. That thing is good. Love me Crawdaunt. Alright, we're gonna go Crawdaunt. Yeah, we go Crawdaunt, then we go Alolan Dugtrio, then we go Golurk. So, Dark, Ground, then the right Ghost. Correct, but the good thing is Crawdaunt is frail. So, provided we don't get dumpstered by Daunting Face, we should be okay. So other than Destiny, what would you think? I mean, there's a lot of marks. I tried to bot. I tried not to use it for Zacian, but it's been an hour using Quick Balls and just... Quick Balls don't work after the first turn. After the first turn, Quick Balls become the same thing as a regular Pokeball. No. At that point, you want to go for Timer Balls or Dusk Balls. Wasn't a mark or rare mark. I mean, again, for me, it depends on the marks. Try to use it on Zacian. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's the Quick Ball only works on the first turn. After that, you want to go for Dusk Balls or Timer Balls, depending on the time of day. Because I believe after like 10 turns, the Timer Ball becomes the best Pokeball to use. A bunch of Latios and Beast Balls. Yeah, it's easy to get a lot of Beast Balls, especially in this game with Dynite Ore. And then a lot of Beast Balls in Scarlet Violet. Love the Beast Ball. Little deep, I mean, my favorite Pokeball is the Luxury Ball. But the Beast Ball works for like a lot of specific Pokemon. I only have 3 balls. Hello there, Tristan Trenjo. How you doing? But yeah, no, I recommend a good mix of Quick Balls. Generally, you need a lot less Quick Balls than... You need less Quick Balls than you need Timer and Dusk Balls. I've got 2 Shiny Dragonite with a rare mark and a Beast Ball. Fun! Yeah, we switch out Noctowl for this. Target me. Target me. Target me. that's not good. I mean, it would have been better to target the Noctowl, because Noctowl can absolutely chunk that hit, but that's... Yikes. But yeah, no, when it comes to Pokeball, it's not even a dark move. Well, yeah, but remember, Crawdaunt's got adaptability. So, instead of simply being a 50% boost on Water-type moves used by Crawdaunt, it is a doubled in power, as well as Haunter is absolutely frail. So that's not too surprising that Haunter got blown away by Crawdaunt. I mean, the light screen is actually going to probably be a little helpful. But Ride the Lightning and get... Man, it's gone now. Crawdaunt's frail, but it's a glass cannon. I freaking love it. But yeah, take Noctowl, switch out for Crawdaunt. Yeah, I've gotten, I think, 2 shiny Crawdaunt from Dynamax Adventures. One of them was with our good friend Andreas. Yeah. I got a shiny Crawdaunt. No. It was... He got a shiny Skuntank. Then I got a shiny Crawdaunt, the Dynamax adventure after. And then after that, he got another shiny. I forget what it was. Maybe it was the shiny Ho-Oh. It was great. Favorite shiny legendary? That's a good question. It's a very good question. I'll need to think about that one. Yeah, that was a pretty good one. Cool. Thank you very much, War. Thank you very much. Favorite shiny legendary? I think there's got to be a lot of time-space warping these games since Gen 4. Do you think they're building up something? No. I don't think the devs have any, like, big, grand-scale plans for that, unfortunately. Wildlands... Yeah, Breaking Swipe has a chance of missing. Yeah, Gyarados Origin Form is probably my favorite shiny legendary. It is a fantastic shiny. Hello there, Ember. How are you doing? Come on to the mods.
Please go grab the link for our friend Ember. How are you doing today, friend? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for showing up today.
Yeah, we are, Dialga Origin Form causes me physical pain. That thing physically causes me pain. What's your favorite part in the new Godzilla movie? Ooh. Can I just say the whole movie? Because that is my favorite part of the movie. Is literally just the entire movie. But probably Godzilla taking a nap in the Coliseum is my favorite scene. That sticks with me. Just I love that. It's just that is what these movies are made of. Absolute silly nonsense like that is pure spectacle, that is meant to be just pure fun. I love that. Yeah, I know, Ember, trust me, it's okay. I feel the same way about that. Trust me. Bonk. Being walled by Miltank right now, yikes. I mean, to be fair, that is what Miltank does best. Yep, I did see it, it was great. Bonk. Yeah, don't use muddy. Actually, no. Yes, use muddy water. Muddy water is entirely fine. It's don't use lash out. Yeah, it's a great movie. Like, what was anyone? No, Godzilla was not in the Coliseum. So here's a fun fact. I've been to Rome. So I've been there. I've walked on a lot of those bridges. I was literally in the Coliseum, and it's great. I've said this before, and I will continue to say it for the end of time. When you see a monster movie like this, and you have physically been there, it makes the movie hit much better. Also, was that a JoJo reference? Which I approve of the JoJo reference. But yeah, no, it's like, I love those movies just for reasons like that. If you want, you can switch out the Haunter for the Doug Trio. Okay, that works too. Yeah, I love it. What was the Ice Kaiju name? We are not going to be talking about spoilers. I kind of want to keep spoilers to a non-existent thing because not everyone has seen the thing yet. But the wiki does actually have the name of it on there. Yeah, I just said no since he went for it. Yeah. Part 2 peak JoJo. I mean, I enjoy JoJo. It amuses me very good. JoJo is absolutely fantastic. I love that series. It's like, again, that is another series that embraces its own silliness. And again, we need more series that just simply embrace their own silliness. I'm gonna go for Breaking Swipe. How is it was in the movie? No, that is a new monster. That is a new kaiju that was made specifically for the new movie. That has not existed in prior movies. Basically, every single monster in this movie, with the exception of 3 of them, are new intellectual properties. All of the other ones are new. And I know, because I've seen all of those movies. I drew thingies at work day. Nice. The focus sash actually happened for once! Someone call me Darth Vader Knight. No, the other one was new. The other one was new. Swipe. I'm probably gonna actually switch out for the Golurk. Actually, no, we switch out Haunter for the Golurk. Because the Haunter's at 1 HP, and I would rather that. Name your son Luke. Yeah, because I think that 1 HP. I'd rather that be switched out, because, I mean, at the very least, I have a decent attack stat, so I can, like, Breaking Swipe isn't terrible. Yeah, it's kind of a thing of, even if it did exist prior, it's still a spoiler, and not, like, for me, I avoid any and all spoilers. Like, it's the reason why whenever a new movie, a new game comes out, I see the first trailer, and I avoid everything else about it like the plague. Is Medical Strip Pokemon? It is. Like, I do that to such a degree. I have 2 separate accounts on YouTube, which is one is my main one that I basically watch a lot of stuff on, and then the secondary account is the one where I basically just watch history documentaries on, which I watch, you know, in the interim between, you know, things. Basically, like, whenever a new Pokemon game comes out, I switch over to that when, like, leaks, quote-unquote leaks, start coming out, so I don't get recommended thumbnails of, oh, new leak BS stuff. So I could just basically go on in peace. I did the same with Avengers Endgame, and, you know, did the same thing with, like, these movies. So I don't get spoiled. And people may think that is a bit of an extreme thing, you know, just absolutely just avoidance of all things that exist. But I don't want to run that risk. I want to enjoy things at the surprise and at the peak. I'm looking forward to Legend ZA. Don't ask. It's better not to ask. Now, you might have been thinking of Godzilla vs. Destroya, where they use the ultra-low temperature laser weaponries to freeze Destroya. I'm surprised that that thing hung on with 1 HP without having a focus sash. Absolutely legendary on that Doug Trio. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Legends ZA for 2 reasons. I was not the biggest fan of base X and Y, so I'm looking forward to seeing a larger story in X and Y's, you know. I'm looking forward to seeing more development in Kalos. Like, I want to see a more developed Kalos region that's like a more lore, more story, and that's what I'm looking for more. Because Legends Arceus show, like, they're going to do lore first games, and I love lore. Like, I literally bought... book. I literally bought the giant, like, Halo lore textbook. Because I freaking love lore. And if they go all out with lore and stuff like that in, you know, Legends ZA, I'm gonna be really happy. Because that stuff's fun. Because, like, that's kind of, like, X and Y was not a bad game, but as someone who, I like it when a game focuses on its own identity. That was one that did hold X and Y back for me, was it felt, it's leaning a bit too heavily on, we're gonna make fan favorite megas, and we're gonna make them the focus point of the story. Not, we're gonna develop the lore of the region on its own. And that kind of left me feeling a little bit hollow. But if they make a lore Kalos thing, I'm looking forward to that, because that's what I eat up for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. X and Y, not many Pokemon. Name the channel Latias, Fireball. I don't really name my shinies. The mindset. So much. I never watched The Last Airbender as a kid. I just never get about Nickelodeon. Watched it as an adult. Loved it. Exactly. Like, going in blind and without spoilers is the only way to enjoy a series in my mind. Like, because I'm the kind of person where I will remember everything from trailers, and when I am watching the movie or I'm watching the TV show, I'm playing the game, I will piece together things as they're going, and then I will basically figure out the story as it goes. Like, that happened to me with Captain America: The Winter Soldier, where I remembered, oh, you know, there was a whole thing from the trailers about the helicarriers, you know, getting destroyed and then they're shooting at each other. And right when I saw the helicarriers inside, you know, the hangar underneath the the pools of water in Washington, D.C., I was like, oh, the bad guys hijack the helicarriers, and the whole plot's gonna be, well, the Winter Soldier, like, infiltrates them and takes over the helicarriers, and the bad guys take over the carriers because of that, and then they have to blow the carriers out of the sky using each other. And, like, that's 94% what happened. And it kind of, like, took that out of the, like, they took out the experience, which is why I only watched the first trailer and nothing else. Trading Johnny help down, what would you about it? Disappointed the heck out of me back then. Yeah, no Kalos Pokemon got a Mega Evolution, except for Diancie. And technically, Ash Greninja, but Ash Greninja was a bit of a different animal altogether, where Ash Greninja was specifically designed to basically be, in the anime, Ash's answer to Mega Evolution, despite not being a Mega Evolution itself, which we were supposed to have gotten Ash Greninja in X and Y too, but they actually never went ahead with it. Shiinotic, go for Shiinotic. None of these are good, but Quillfish is the least bad. Closer to primal forms than Megas. Like, I'm not. No, Mega Diancie was never legal in competitive because Diancie was never legal in competitive. All mythical Pokemon are flat banned from official tournament play. Oh, we're sticking to the left pathing. We're going to go for the Dark type. We're going to go Ghost. And that's perfect for us. Insane person would never admit they're insane. Yeah, you're right on that, Roast. But yeah, no, Diancie was Diancie and all other megas have never been tournament Diancie and all mythicals have never been tournament legal. Battlemon Greninja was also never tournament legal. Yeah, like you're talking to someone who does not like megas. However, I hope if they do add more megas into Legends ZA, they make a Mega Chestnut and Mega Delphox. Just to balance the scales, because Ash Greninja exists. I'm having issues with the buffering and phrasing. Sorry for missing. It's all good, well good. Just refresh it, see if that'll fix it. Sometimes things don't thing. Hello there. Welcome in. We need Flygon. What Mega Gold? I don't think we're gonna ever get a Mega Flygon for actually kind of a video point, and I'm working on for something in the future. But there is, as much as I would love a Mega Flygon, the issue with that would be Flygon received Dragon Dance specifically because they were not able to give Flygon a Mega Evolution. Now, if they were to make a Mega Flygon with Dragon Dance, that would take it from, like, you know, basically breaking even to absolutely over-the-topping everything. Which would be pretty awesome. But it would also bring in a lot of implications for future things, as a lot of other Pokemon could potentially get more buffs that would make the future Megas, if they ever return, even more terrifying. Like, say, they give Flygon they give Mega Flygon a thing after giving it Dragon Dance, but then they, what do they do with that? Well, they buff Flygon before, give the Mega, give them another buff. Well, what about if we buff Mawile, which eventually leads to buffing Mega Mawile? And it basically has this big domino effect of, it may be well intended, but the implications down the road can get way out of hand. Which, and again, I'd like to see a Mega Flygon. And if Megas stay consigned just to Legends ZA, no problem. But if they don't stay confined just to Legends ZA, there then could be problems. Thank you very much, mobile player. Thank you very much. How many of these do you think? What do you mean? How many of these do you think you have to do to get life? Well, the odds for getting Shiny Latias is 100 Dynamax Adventures. So, statistically, that would be 100 Dynamax Adventures. But we are well over 100 DAs. Mega Lantern is my personal wish list. Mega Chandelure. Mega Chandelure would be terrifying. I mean, Chandelure is already a fairly strong Pokemon. 145 special attack. Honestly, not terrible bulk. Its speed's on a little bit of a lower side, like, give it a little bit of a kick to speed, give it a little bit of a kick to its defenses. Maybe a little bit more offensive. Like, that thing's that's just nightmare status right there. That'd be horrifying. Mega Garchomp design thing is ugly. Yeah. See, I like the Giga Chad jaw. Switch out Quillfish or Gastrodon for this. Okay, good. Okay. We switch out Gastrodon next for the Alolan Marowak. Mega Shedinja 2 HP. The problem is the way Shedinja's coded. So, this actually kind of goes into the way Shedinja's specifically coded. A base 1 HP stat actually would give a Pokemon at any level, actually at level 1, it would give a Pokemon actually 11 HP. So, they needed to specifically code Shedinja's HP differently from everything else. And That is a little bit of an issue because you wouldn't really be able to program something like that differently. Don't use Lash Out on too many times. Just use it once, but don't use it too many times. You know, use it once for this, but let Shiinotic use Rain Dance and then Weather Ball Water afterwards. At point, probably looking at one of that, one of that. Garchomp is beautiful. I love basic Garchomp design. Basic Garchomp design is perfect. But I do kind of like the Giga Chad Jaw for the same reason I love Professor Turo's design. It's just the Giga Chad Jaw. On Garchomp, it doesn't work, but it's just the basic shape of the jaw kind of amuses me. Random's a good Pokemon. I love Garchomp. One of my favorite Pokemon to use competitively. We never had a last week before, remember? We haven't? Huh. Yeah, I guess you're right. We have never had a Grass Elite Four member. Yeah, because Sword and Shield never had an Elite Four. Yeah. Mega Swampert amuses me to a tiny I hate Mega Swampert, but it's so silly. Mega Great Chart to Blue Gray. Competition. In competition, Mega Garchomp. Yep. Yes. In singles. In doubles, Mega Garchomp actually was quite heavily used because of speed control systems that allowed its lowered speed to not be as problematic. But in general, yes, Mega Garchomp was worse. Switch out Galstrodon for the Alolan Marowak. And you expect me to believe the big fish with tiny legs. Technically, it's an axolotl. It is not a fish, it is an axolotl, which is a lizard amphibian thingy. Tiny Mega Swampert skipped leg day. Yeah, no, I don't like Mega Swampert's design. It's silly, but I don't like its design. We guess we go Kadabra, because we don't actually need any of the others. Dragons are generally not very... Like, dragons as a typing in Dynamax Adventures, unless your name is Duraludon, there is no reason to ever pick them up or specifically fly. Well, when facing a dragon type legendary, there is no reason to ever pick up a dragon type unless your name is Duraludon, and even then possibly Duraludon. A lot of dragon legendaries are special attackers, and Duraludon's special defense is basically paper. Even with the neutrality to dragon, it still kind of gets demolished by them. But against other things, you know, they're good. It's basically a movie. No idea what that is. Love Mix Swamp design, Roost, Ultimate Sweeper. I agree on the design, though it's silly and gets passed. There is no Dragon Fairy in Dynamax Adventures. There is no dragon in there's no Dragon Fairy in Dynamax Adventure. Not even sure there is one, but still. If basically the cue is, if you were in the previous Dynamax Adventure, wait 1 minute before joining in, so that we can let new people come in. Dragon Fairy was done, but it was exclusively on Mega Altaria. And Mega Altaria, well, one, no longer exists. But yes, it did exist briefly, but it no longer exists. Yes, have the NPCs screw you over. I'll join when I continue hunting for Rayquaza. Yes. But yeah, if you were in the previous DA, please wait. When the first minute of the Dynamax Adventure lobby being open passes, so when there's 2 minutes remaining on the timer, then people who were in the previous Dynamax Adventure can pop in. Yes. Like how there was... Wait, what was it? No, that exists. That still exists. Yeah, I'm not going to take it. Brew is coming into your Dynamax adventure. Got both of the new forms. Fun. Why is Altaria a dragon type? It is a bird that has clouds 4 wings. I've found it best when it comes to Pokemon just to not ask questions, nod your head, and smile. Like, for the same reason, Spheal can learn Earthquake, but Zekrom can't. Does it make sense? No. I honestly don't think Dragon Fairy as a typing without Pixelate would really be too impressive. Because as a Pokemon, what made Fairy good is its ability to body dragon types. And Dragon's best thing is being good against dragon types. So it's kind of this weird turnaround of Dragon Fairy on its own kind of is almost a bit of a redundant typing to exist. Causes earthquakes, feel too fat possibilities, or bug. There is no dragon bug type yet. Even when Megas existed, there was no dragon bug type. Dancer Strat. Yeah, Dancer Strat is fun. In doubles, Dancer is a very fun ability. Yeah, they finally gave Oricorio access naturally to Quiver Dance, which is good. Hello there, Flaming Cobra. Welcome in. That's a top tier name, but please, chill with the caps. Welcome in. Welcome in. Generally, if Pokemon's dragon typing confuses is probably a pun, like Ampharos. Well, the thing is, Ampharos was originally supposed to be a dragon electric type. So, regular Ampharos was originally dragon electric. This is my conspiracy theory. I think originally, when Ampharos was going to be a dragon electric type, the only reason they took that out was because of Claire. They wanted to force people to get a friend. So that way, they would have to trade with them to get a Kingdra to face Claire with a dragon type. That is my conspiracy theory. Yeah. Honestly, Dragon Bug as a typing, I don't think would be too helpful on a lot of Pokemon. Like, Flygon's Dragon Ground typing is great. Like, that is one of the best typings in existence. Aliens is a good Pokemon. Yeah, Dragon Bug. I mean, I also say Yanmega. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the reason why, like, a Dragon Bug type I don't think would really be too good. Is that Bug does not have a very good offensive profile. There's a lot of good Bug-type Pokemon, things like the Lysopod, Scizor, Volcarona, Escavalier, Durant, even to a degree. You know, Rabombi. There's a lot of good Bug-type Pokemon. Venomoth. But a lot of them are not good because they are Bug types. They have a lot of other traits that make them good, and they just happen to be Bug types. Can you get ahead? Yeah, nice. There'd be Dragon Mantis. Yeah. Oh yeah, nice. What is the best type combo? Best type combo is Steel Fairy. Steel Fairy is the most broken defensive typing in the series. One of the main reasons Zacian is so good. But other than that, you know, that's like Bug Dragon Flygon would not really help it too much. It loves that ground typing. Like that ground typing has made Flygon fantastic. Like, this is one of the reasons why I will defend the Dex cut in Sword and Shield. Because you have Pokemon like Flygon, which have been long-time fan populars. that were just not able to do anything. Because, like, Garchomp exists. Because there's other Pokemon that just do a lot of the same things they do, but just does it slightly better to the point where they get completely overshadowed. But then, you remove those Pokemon with the Dex cut. No shinies. Flygon went from absolute nothing, languishing in the pit of oblivion, to the king of the metagame in Sword and Shield, because it had Dragon Dance, it was a fast Earthquake user, and it had Levitate. It had basically all of these great qualities in a world where a lot of the great Earthquake users, Landorus, Groudon, Garchomp, Gliscor, did not exist. So it could take the spot as the premier Earthquake user. The only other comparable Earthquake user was Mamoswine, who entered a Choice Scarf. Remember, if you were in the previous Dynamax adventure, wait before joining. We want to let some new people join in. Applin, Dancer Strat. I think that would be a good attack. Stat would be crazy. Yeah. I think if I had a good attack stat, it would have been helpful. They should have given one of Applin's like Bug Dragon. That would have made sense. Originally, Klefki was broken. Klefki was absolutely broken. Klefki is actually the reason they nerfed the move Swagger. Because Klefki's strategy was basically swag play. It uses Swagger, jacks your attack step up, hits you with Foul Play. So they had to decrease the accuracy of that. I used to play Go. I don't play it anymore. I still have a lot of my shinies, which we're actually slowly migrating our shinies off of Go to eventually do shiny giveaways. What Prankster does to a bulky makes the Fire Field condition. That is Grass Pledge and Fire Pledge that makes those. Swag play. Yeah. One thing I love about Pokemon is whenever it comes to strategies, they just combine the two names of the things. Like the Groudon Xerneas strategy was just called Zerndon. The Electivire Gyarados strategy was just called Garavire. Terrakion Whimsicott, the beat up strategy where you use beat up, where Whimsicott uses beat up on Terrakion, that was called Terracotta. Venusaur Torkoal was called Venucool. I love Groudon Venusaur was called Venodon. Like I love that. Like that's the name abbreviation of these. You should just smash the two names together. Moves like swagger. Moves. Yes, it was broken for that reason. None of these are good. Palpito's the least bad. Yep. We're going to need to get rid of that Nidoking ASAP because that thing, Butterfree's good. We need to get rid of that Nidoking ASAP because that thing has rivalry. Its attack stat is cut by 50% against Latias. My friend's strategies. Switch Spam, honestly. Like Apple Evolution. Neo from the Matrix. Do you think it would be broken if sound-based boosts could not miss? Because, without sound. I mean, you could just cover your ears. Frostmoth, pretty good. Oh no, we go Vikavolt. Yeah, neither of these options were particularly good. Okay. None of the options were particularly good, but I think we go on this pathing. We go to the Scientist. We go for the Vikavolt, so we go Cramorant, Vikavolt. Yeah, that's kind of the issue. We just had kind of a bad pathing for this Latias fight. We just have a very bad pathing. I can't really do anything to Latias. That's why we need to switch out. If they should code the Gen Pokemon... That would not... That would cause a lot of problems. That would cause a lot of problems. Extreme Speed and Swift Swim, Newton Matrix. Was that about comment like Gen 1 or 2, Gen 9 favorite generation or best generation? What is the best Gen 1? I wouldn't say there is any best gen for Gen 1 through Gen 9. It's everyone has their own preferred favorite generation. That's kind of the beauty of the Pokemon series. There's so many different favorites. Maybe it could just like wrap its tail around its head so it blocks the sound out. Or like bury its head in the sand. Yeah, none of our moves are good for this thing, so we're gonna need to like really try and brute force this. Hey, Planty! If you want the mods, go grab Planty's link, please. How is friend Planty doing today? How is Planty doing? Okay, so whoever, who's the Pokemon that's paralyzed? What Pokemon is paralyzed? Ran across the battlefield. Giga-Drain. Oh, is the Absol paralyzed? Ah, glad you're doing well, Planty. Glad you're doing well today. Yeah, it's a good thing we Dynamax that Nidoking. Absol has a good move. Yeah, keep the Absol. We need to keep that Absol. Oh, I actually now have Speed Boost active. Starter wise, Gen 1 to Gen 4. Favorite starter, I mean, from that whole thing, my favorite starter of all time is Infernape. My favorite starter is by far Infernape. Hello, Rabbit. I have 19 minutes. I must go back to being... But, Bruce, before you go, grab Planty's link. Before you go, get Planty's link. You have mod jobs. Okay, let's see. So... Okay, we need to switch out... Yeah, I mean, eventually it'll be unparalyzed, hopefully. Hopefully it's no longer paralyzed. Thank you, Roost. Everyone send love to our friend Planty. Okay, so... Yeah, Nidoking we need to get rid of at some point. I can go for this. I can kind of tolerate... Goldeen, not Goldeen, Sea King. Oh right, we have that and we have the thing. Okay. We go Tristan. Actually, no. Don't switch out Nidoking. Don't switch out Nidoking. You have an electric move, and that would just demolish Cramorant. I'll switch out see if we can get something. Then I'll just go for Vikavolt. And then I'll just see what we can get for Vikavolt. Yeah, I mean, Absol's probably gonna get KO'd. So that should be okay. Yeah, you can join the next raid. Ooh, Lanoon, very good. Okay. We keep that Lanoon. We keep the Lanoon. Yeah, I'll just take the thing. I would click the link if I could. Yes, you can join the next raid. Okay, so we've got... Okay. Yes, you need the DLC and you need online. You need both of them. But yeah, Planty, how have you been enjoying your playthrough series of Sword and Shield? How has that been going? If worst comes to worst, we can just friendly fire attack the Absol to knock it out. Oh, I don't have the DLC. Yeah, unfortunately, you do need the DLC to join the Dynamax adventures. Honestly, I feel it's a worthwhile DLC in my opinion. It's worth it. Drop. Please target the Absol. Okay, good. Good. All right, paralysis is gone. That was the ideal. The DLC is $30, but I'd say it's worth it. Because you get to shiny hunt all the legendaries. I say it's worth it. If you're a shiny hunter, I say it's worth it. Yeah, Laptop's already been knocked out, which is perfectly fine. Poison jab. Jab jabs. Yip 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 yip. I missed Protean work. I don't. I do not miss the way Protean used to work. That move, that ability was obnoxious. That ability literally gave Greninja and Cinderace the default advantage in every single possible matchup. It is textbook I don't lose, you do. And I do not miss any mechanic that default hands the advantage to a specific Pokemon for favoritism, I'm not on board with. Oh, can't buy it, that's too expensive, unfortunately. How's Johnny Hunting going? Okay. Dynamax, so Absol should be able to turn 1. Yeah, we'll need to hold the we have one more Pokemon to face until we have one more Pokemon to fight, which is the stuff on Switch hardly goes on sale, buddy. Oh yeah, no, Pokemon, Nintendo stuff never goes on sale if I recall correctly. It never does. Yeah, it never goes on sale. Which, I mean, I believe the system goes down in price after the next system comes out. But that's... Yeah, apparently... Okay, this is finding one. Okay, understandable, wow. Which, that kind of goes into one of the videos we're going to be kind of going over in a bit, which is the Switch 2 may have been delayed. Because there was a video I was basically working on, which was basically a predictive analysis based on historic system release timelines for the probability of the system releasing, you know, the Switch 2 releasing, and like what time that would actually be. And it seems that with Nintendo laying off a lot of people, the Switch 2 has been delayed. I mean, it still puts it in the release timeline before Legends ZA comes out, but it does require a little bit of a shifting for that video. Nintendo games do Pokemon spin-off games, for example, go down on games. Not officially priced. That's the resale market, which they go down in price on. You know, that's the resale market. That's a little bit of a different story. During Cyber Monday, they run like food discounts sometimes, but that's for eShop things. That's not for like their first-party properties. They don't do that for their first party, unfortunately. You surprise trade with random people. Yes, surprise trade is random people. Link trade is the one where you connect with an individual person. I generally avoid Wonder Trade like the plague because of all the hacked shinies on it. We have not caught any shinies today so far in our shiny hunting for Latias. Not caught one yet. You know, do I take this? No, I'm not gonna take this. I'm not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it. So I want Lanoon to Dynamax against the Latias. And specifically use Dynamaxed Snarl. Are there fake raids on Gen 9, by the way? I believe there are. Yes, there are hacked raids in Gen 9, which, if you do a raid in Gen 9 and you get, like, 10 Herba Mystica, that's a hacked raid. If I get hacked shinies, I just release... Yep. That's the best policy, is if you get a hacked shiny in a raid, in a trade, just release it immediately. If you join a hacked raid and you don't know it's hacked, you're not really going to get punished. Just don't catch the hacked Pokemon. You need to die as fast as possible. 3 of us are weak with... Yeah. Thankfully, it's... electric move. Actually, all of us are weak to its stabs. Thankfully, the electric move is... Spark, which isn't too damaging. Hello there, bro. You can have good. Yeah, all of us are weak to its same attack bonuses. Dynamax Snarl isn't a move. I know, but when you Dynamax, use the move that is Dynamax Snarl. The basically means the special Max Darkness. Great using Throat Chop. That shuts it down from being able to use Bug Buzz. Great move right there. No, don't use Pollen Puff. There's berries immediately after this. There's no need for us to heal like that. But where do you recommend I go to surprise trade? Nice, very nice, very nice. You go into link trade if you're gonna trade with someone in particular. But it can use Max Flutterby though. It can still use Max Flutterby because that is not actually limited by moves like Disable or Throat Chop, unfortunately. But Bug Buzz is... Yeah, just use either Night Slash or Slash on Absol now. Because both the rain is up, which nerfs fire-type damage, and your special attack is decreased. So it's better just to go for Night Slash or regular Slash. But Night Slash is fine. We have more than enough power points to take down Latias. We could really use an attack boost. Attack boost? I mean, speed... No, we actually don't need the speed boost because Vikable's freaking slow. Trade in link trades. Well, I mean, Kayla said she wanted to trade for the shiny thing. Kayla said she would take the shiny Helioptile. And that's why we like go for rain setup. Ooh, crit fun. Flutterby, target me. Target me. Actually, you know, it's better to target Butterfree because Butterfree can shrug that off. I'll go to target 100 miles away. Yes, Night Slash is stab. Yes. Yes, Absol the Dark type. Yes, we should be fine. We should be entirely fine with this. And Max Gallagher. Yeah, Kayla said she would be happy to trade. Finally got my first shiny wild Pokemon in Pokemon X, Wishcash, via 7 encounters to chain fishing. Nice, I like Wishcash. Didn't see his... Yes, Kayla's still here. Night Slash. Venosha. Yeah, that's why the special moves were not the best thing to go for. Yes. There we go, and now we took the Vikaball. So first turn, we have Max Darkness special go off. Well, there's berries immediately after. So you'll be fully healed after this. I want to say bye-bye Butterfree. I never got why people found that episode so sad. The thing is, I dislike that episode for one reason. Because the entire point of it was to get rid of Ash's one Pokemon that did well against Psychic. So that he had to go on the whole, like, 17 episode side quest to get the Haunter to fight Sabrina. Yes, I'll take this. Like, that is the entire reason I don't like that episode, is that the only reason they had Butterfree go away. No, I'll take this, because you still have Pollen Puff. You still have a good bug move. I had absolutely nothing for Latias. And there's the berries. Yeah, the whole reason Butterfree went away was because Bug is good against Psychic, and they needed Ash to be completely powerless against Sabrina, so they had to go for the Haunter. Which is kind of hilarious. Because in Gen 1, Ghost didn't even work against Psychic types. But Pikachu's goodbye episode said... I mean, Pikachu came back, though. Pikachu didn't stay goodbye. Didn't stay away. He came back. Really refused to trade. Yeah. again, like that's one of the issues I have with why I just disregard a lot of the anime stuff, is it is entirely convenience. You know, the exception being, yes, I do agree with that, Ruby, is until they got to, like, Gen 3, there was no overarching plan, really, and it was just convenience, convenience, convenience. And I came back, but Ash trying to leave Pikachu versus Michael. I knew there's no way Ash is leaving Pikachu just because, oh no, it's literally, like, they're not, it's a standard thing that happens, like, all stages, like, oh, we're gonna leave and we're not gonna be friends and then, you know, goodbye. No, it always comes back. It always does. It's a standard, it's a trope. It's very tropey. Well, at this point, just use frickin' Fire Blast then, because it's, just use frickin' Fire Blast. Because it turned into Vika Bolts typing. Yeah, this is why I hate Latias Dynamax Adventures. And why, again, I will forever say it is one of the hardest Dynamax Adventures. Ooh, Special Advance Drop, fun. It is purely because the BS that is Reflect type. What's 2 plus 2? That is 4. Hello there, the game. Mattermind. Yes, if you guys haven't done so, leave a like on the stream and subscribe for more. Have you filled any of these letter related today? Not today. We have not failed any Latias DAs today. Also, wow, the Lanoon is faster than Latias. Do we drop Latias's speed? Did we decrease Latias' speed, or did Latias just miss? Okay, Latias must have missed or used a psychic move on a dark type. Yeah, we've failed Latias DAs previously, you know, in previous streams, but not tonight. Not this afternoon. My brain is very smooth. I can't speak. Oh, Reflect type is what it. Yeah, it just doesn't affect us. It doesn't affect. I think it is precious and wholesome being. I believe you're referring to Beldum in that statement. Beldum is precious and wholesome being. And that is a connect. Take the counter up to 192. We're gonna hit 200. We're gonna hit 200 DAs. What is the coolest looking shiny? I mean, for me, that's Gigalith. Gigalith is my favorite shiny. Blorba. So Planty, how are you doing? Also, Planty, I'm gonna send you a video thing. This is sort of an upcoming project thing. I will show up, refuse to elaborate, leave. But the thing coming up, the thing I'm sending, is basically an upcoming project I have a thing going for with. Where's the thing? There it is. Let's check our non-existent shinies. No shiny Seaking. No shiny Cramorant. No shiny Vikavolt. No shiny Latias. She doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. I would have loved a shiny Cramorant, though. Love that shiny. Well, I have to go do something. Understandable. Thank you very much, Wildgek. For another bit listing for Zygarde, which is higher priority for me than this. I'll have to do something for a bit to have another stream later. Okay, understandable. 22. I mean, I just hope I get the thing soon. Like, these... Again, I have a draft league coming up where Latias is on my team. And I want to get the shiny Latias. Like, the Latias is more important for the draft league team for me than it is to get the Tornadus shiny. So, I'll still be going for Tornado Face, but Latias is the priority. Again, if you were in the previous Dynamax adventure, please wait a bit before joining so we can let some new people in. What is your dream Pokemon team? Ooh, Tyranitar X. Well, I mean, my dream team was actually one I ran back in Sword and Shield. Tyranitar, Togekiss, Excadrill, Gyarados, Duraludon, and Lapras. Well, not as the Lapras. The Lapras was kind of like a flexible thing, but probably Glaceon. You cannot get marked legendaries now. You cannot get marked Pokemon in Sword and Shield in eggs or Dynamax Adventures or Raid Dens. You can only get them in the overworld. Give Godzilla a shout out. We do have the Godzilla figure. I love Godzilla stuff. Like, the funny thing is, I don't like Tyranitar because of Godzilla. And I don't like Godzilla because of Tyranitar. I like both of them independently, and it just happens to be they're like the same thing. Because sand is my favorite weather to use in Pokemon. And generally, whenever it comes to battling, I default to sand. Oh, nice. I'm playing a Praetor week 9. In the game. Ooh, Mimikyu, perfect. Ooh, a Scavalier. Yeah, Scavalier and Sandslash are both pretty good. Because they both got decent bug moves. Yeah, Sandslash. And Gingino, actually pretty good. Because it's Triple Axle. Hello there, Dragonite. How do you do? Absolutely amazing name. I do love Dragonite. So, question. What is everyone's feeling on Shiny Dragonite? Because I like Shiny Dragonite. I think it's okay. I like it. Oh, Aurorus. Yes, please, Aurorus. That is another shot. I mean, I love it. We go for Aurorus. We go for Aurorus. Alright. Amethyst. Switch out Chinchino for switch out Chinchino for this. For the Aurorus. Tyranitar Shiny should have been dark, right? Well, Tyranitar's Shiny came out during the days of the color palette algorithm. They didn't deliberately design it. I think Shiny Dragonite looking like a vintage dragon. That's why I like it. That's the reason I love Shiny Dragonite. Can't my game crashed? Oh wait, whose game crashed? So wait, you Pigeon, your Amethyst? Okay. In that case, switch Sandslash out for Aurorus. In that case, we switch out Sandslash. Okay, forgot Lottie Duo or gender not like yes. Yeah, that's the reason why never use. Well, that's one of the two reasons to not use Nidoking in Dynamax Adventures against Latias is one, rivalry. But second is it's weak to Psychic, which just demolishes it. Maybe Pokemon based on Godzilla ones. I mean, they have. They've done that before, Tristan. There are several Pokemon based on Godzilla monsters. Fun thing. The Pokemon Volcarona is specifically based on Mothra. They added a third set of wings and the sun motif because Toho, the people who own Godzilla and all the other associated monsters, is apparently very, 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 very aggressive with legal protection thingies. And, you know, they had to differentiate enough, but, like, no, it is, yeah. There's a lot of like that, and I love it. It's like, I mean, there's a whole lot of Pokemon that are based on Godzilla monsters. There's a whole lot of them. I've done an entire Nuzlocke after it, actually. Oh, you like stuff? Well, nice. You know, Stuffle is a Gen 7 Pokemon, actually, not a Gen 8 Pokemon. We also have Planty. Did you see the video sent? Stubble. Stubble amuses me. Stubble amuses me. Yeah, now we switch out Sandslash for this. Yeah. That scene, one of the most beautiful, that's the most beautiful scene I've ever seen in any movie ever. I love that scene. Playing something at the moment. Wait, do I switch? Yes, switch out the Sandslash for Aurorus. I'm not joining in because I don't want to switch for NPCs. Yeah. They are forced to. Ooh. What's the matchup streaming. Alright. I'd love to see what a Praetor's matchup is right now. Yeah, we got an NPC bot. Yeah, we switch out the Sandslash. Like, Sandslash was the most switchable out of everything. Okay, what do we go here? Well, the question here really is, what do we match up least badly against? I think we match up least badly against this. Okay. We match up least badly against Politoed. Do we Dynamax? Dynamax a Scavalier. Dynamax a Scavalier. Just use bug moves. Oh, I'm blind. Oh, Jolteon, Talonflame. Iron Valiant, interesting. Oh, right, so it's sorted by speed tier. Okay, so Jolteon. Really? Talonflame's slower than Jolteon. Talonflame, Jolteon, Talonflame, Iron Valiant, Munkidori, Cryogonal, Salamence. Love Salamence. First Pokemon I ever saw was Salamence, by the way. I'm gonna preserve my Shadow Claws. Cryogonal, Salamence, Porygon Z, Porygon Z, Godengo. Ooh, Woshen. Fun. Eevee. Alright, he has Eevee, and then Dunbozo. Darkrai. Ooh, so against Darkrai. Oh, and I like that matchup already. Tentacruel, Zapdos, Flygon, fun. Oh, Sui and Arcanine, that's what that one is. Gallade. Decidueye, Alola Caesar, what the freak is that looking? Oh, Weirdier, that's what that is. Not Glastrier, and Combustible Chicken. Fun. Oh, so he needs to bring Jolteon there, otherwise he gets just freaking demoed by Volt Switch. Fun. Yeah, Zapdos eats. I love Zapdos. For those who do not know, Zapdos is my absolute favorite Kanto Pokemon of all. Love it. I just think it's neat. I think it's neat. Some point I want to use it on a team. What's your favorite shiny legendary? Can we just hope? Probably Giratina. It's probably Giratina. As basic as it is, I really like Giratina's shiny. Like both Origin and regular form, I think they're both fantastic. Well, I do have a weakness for shiny Reshiram though. Chi-Yu with Giratina close second. Yeah, I like Chi-Yu's shiny. I think it is pretty neat. Yeah, the only thing about Zapdos I don't like is it doesn't have a good flying move. I don't like Hurricane's Mischance. I don't like Hurricane being less than accurate. And Air Cutter is just really bad. But since the current team I'm working on is Electric Terrain, I could put Zapdos on it since Miraidon is not allowed yet. Yeah, Miraidon's gonna be allowed in a few weeks. Like, literally, wait 4 weeks, Miraidon's legal. As Zapdos, because it doesn't change much. Like, same way, I love shiny Zapdos. I love shiny. As controversial as it is, I think it's great. Like, the slight change of the gold is what I love. Like, normally it's pale yellow, but a little bit of gold, chef's kiss. Also, if you guys haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe for more and leave a like on the stream. It is the best way to help support us around here. Best way to support everything. Best way to support. Tail slap. 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 Good thing that's Technician. Yeah, I wanted to use Chinchino for the Draft League as well, but someone sniped me on that. Like, Technician or Skill Link. It's actually pretty good either way. Like, it's fun. I like Granted, I was never the big, like, granted, I'm not like a big Gen 1 person. So Gengar, like, as a Pokemon never really impressed me too much. Though I actually do have a video for, like, my favorite Kanto Pokemon. That, it's still kind of in the works. I still need to get all the footage for it. There's a lot of videos we're working on at the moment, like the Rayquaza Dynamax Adventure Capture Guide, which... that mostly is finished. That's mostly finished. Yes. Not gonna switch. We go... Yeah, we go for Bouffalant. I could do the shiny check with Bouffalant. I still need a shiny check for it. But, I mean, if the NPC switches out, that's fine. Because it's got Lash Out. And then there's a chance of that. Muscle, I will take a Muscle Band. That is what we like seeing. That's what we like to see, ladies and gentlemen. Would have been better if it was white, like a Mega Moltres shiny, probably best 53. I don't. I kind of don't like shiny Gengar being white. I don't know. It looks too much like a Boo from Mario, which I mean I guess kind of the idea. But it looks too generic Ghost. If it was like glowing green, like radioactive green, I'd like that more. You know, glowing ectoplasm like Ghostbusters. I kind of really like shiny. Like I like shiny Articuno and I like shiny Zapdos. I think they're both like they're kind of underrated. Yeah, Slash. Go for Slash. Like I like the light blue. I really like that light blue. Yelly face wave cannon. Slash. Slash. Woo, crit, fun. Muscle Band putting in the work. On a scale from Ghastly Blue, so trying to get away. Made a scale from Ghastly Blue. That'd be funny. That would be funny. Yeah, just go for Body Slam on Aurorus. Just go for Body Slam. Nice. We keep getting those defense drops. We keep getting them defense drops. Do not Dynamax. I want the Dynamax to roll back around to me, so first turn I can Dynamax against the Latias. Even Galar shiny is its win. Yes, that's so good. The funny thing is, I've never seen a Ghostbusters movie. In full. I've seen bits and pieces of the first one. Bits and pieces. I do love burnt raw rubber chicken Moltres. It amuses me. Moltres amuses me. Ooh, all 5 hits with Technician. That's fun. And autocorrect stupid. Me shiny mega game. Auto wrong always happens. Auto wrong is just a perpetual state of existence. Still getting them defense drops. Still getting those defense drops. Love the shortenings. Yeah, shortenings are fun. You know, like, and I love Pokemon shorthand for things where you've got things like Terracotta. You've got things like Venodon, Venucole. I love that. Shuckle isn't in Skull Violet. I'm not so sure Shuckle would have been too beneficial in Skull Violet. I know it's a Sticky Webs user, but I'm not really sure how well it would have done. Goltrays. I mean, I refer to Moltres as Galarian Moltres as Goltrays. Like, it's Gyapdos, Gardecuno, and Goltrays. Well, Gardecuno, Gyapdos, and Goltrays. I love that. It's too funny. You know, Hisuian Lilligant's Hilligant. You know, Hisuian Goodra's Hoodra. Oh wait, the focus band actually worked for once. I didn't even notice that until now. Well, the reason why is that it's shorter to say Venucole. A lot of the Pokemon shorthands is to make the thing as brief as possible. Yeah, let the bot take it. Let the bot take it. Imagine a teeny tiny Shuckle with a rare mark. Contrary Infestation, Shell Smash, Toxic. Maractus. Well, actually, no. Maractus actually probably isn't too bad because it gets Sucker Punch. That's actually not bad. Contrary Shell Smash. Even back when it had that in Sword and Shield, that wasn't really too impactful. That was very niche at best, and even then, it still struggled. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Curse. Yeah, the main issue with Shuckle is that it doesn't have the HP to make its defenses work. It's the reason why something like Guzzlord is actually able to take hits quite well, because its HP is massive and its defenses are, not, abysmally non-existent, but they exist enough to actually be able to, like, survive a hit. Like, come on, Terra 2 would be... not really. It wouldn't really help it anything. It wouldn't help it, because, again, Shuckle's main problem isn't really its typing, it's stats. The main issue of Shuckle is its stats is the problem. That even if you could Terrasilize into a different typing, it wouldn't fix the fundamental issue of it just takes way too much damage proportional to what its HP is to be able to be a long-term bulk. That's why something like Driftblam, Wailord to a degree, Fable, Wigglytuff, they're a lot better at taking hits because their HP balancing is a lot closer. Because the way that bulk is calculated in Pokemon is it's basically multiplied, so you multiply the defense by the HP or the special defense by the HP. So having those numbers be as close to square as possible is a bulkier Pokemon. That's why it's like that's the more optimal way of building stats. I never really found Shuckle funny. I mean, it could just be a me thing, but I never really found Shuckle too amusing. Please give me attack boost. Attack boost, please. Defense. Okay. Ooh, good damage. I think with all special powers like Dynamax. None. I would rather a game with none. That's why I love Generation 5 so much. I would rather no super mechanics. I would rather no super mechanics. Also, get to get the thing up. The thing is, was that a best of 3 format, though? Thank you very much, whoever subscribed. No, you think it would be funny. Yeah, you said that Delibird is good in VGC. I never said Delibird was good in VGC. I said Iron Bundle was good in VGC, which is Delibot. Say trust, but not for trust. Like you can say trust, but not for trust. Huh? Not sure I follow. Let's check our non-existent shinies. No shiny Auroras, which I'm fine with. No shiny Palador, no shiny Buffalo, no shiny Latias. Yeah. I mean, my shiny Aurora, Amora, I got. Oh yeah, Dragon, you can be in the next DA. Again, if the sonority is the order of the volume and syllables have to be in the volume pyramid in almost every scenario. Yeah, I mean, I don't know like sound. I'm just reading words. X is hard to get the Dream Ball and Moon Ball. Hard to get them. Oh, why? Oh, why? As in the question, WYH. Okay. No reason. Well, you can get the Moon Ball easily with Apricorn. Well, relatively easily with Apricorns. It's just like a relatively easy. Relatively comparatively easy. Yes. Fake out. Delibird gets fake out? I mean, Murkrow's just very good. Murkrow's a very good VGC Pokemon. Helping Hand, Fake Out, Tailwind, Protect, Ghost, Terra. Again, if you were in the previous DA, wait a bit. We want to have Dragonite get in this Dynamax adventure. Link code is 19283746. Please wait before joining in so we can get everyone who has not a chance to join in. I mean, we're gonna hit over double odds, but before we get this thing, we're gonna get over double odds before we hit this thing. We got 7 more DAs to get it. Get 7 more DAs. Alright, sounds good. favorite fake out user. Favorite fake out user for me is anything but Incineroar. I mean, I love Incineroar. Incineroar and Rillaboom are probably the two Pokemon I have the most complex relationship with. Because on the one hand, as a Pokemon, I really like Incineroar. I really like Rillaboom. They were great in my playthrough teams. But when it comes to the arena of competitive, I do not want to fight them. They are horrible to fight. There's also some reasons why Key Smashers look bad. Because the fusion just does not look right. Lemon. But yeah, let me know when you're in Dragonite. I can just, back out if you don't get in. Vibin'. We vibe. The vibe box. Oh, you're okay. Anyone can pop in now. Anyone can pop in. How is everyone's Easter, by the way? Keys should be closer together, and starting keys should be closer. Well, the thing is, the reason why the keyboard was made the way it was is the typewriter, which everyone was familiar with, was that when they were making the typewriter, the keys that were frequently pressed, if they were close together, it would cause the thing to jam. So they deliberately spread the keys out to be inefficient to type on, specifically because of the old typewriter system where it would jam. Now it's completely irrelevant if that's the case, but everyone is too familiar with the QWERTY keyboard system to change it to be a more efficient system, because we just know that already. You'd have to reteach people how to type. Shiinotic is quite good. Ooh, Octillery. Octillery is very good for this. Octillery is very good because of Acid Spray. Honestly, Barraskewda or Cofagrigus are good. I probably think Cofagrigus just because of the Shadow Ball after Acid Sprays. Yeah, most of the Acid Spray things. Nobody goes after it because it's a Delibird. Yeah, yeah. Alright, let's look at our options. See what we got. For once... Yeah, and honestly, I think for once, Altaria is not garbage. Altaria actually isn't terrible. So, what we're gonna do is we are going... I mean, ideally we go for the Porygon. Ideally we go with the Porygon. Key Smashers are literally slamming your hands down to maximum distance. You're likely to get 5 keys apart. You don't need to protect. Does Delibird even get sheer cold? Why would you go? Interesting. But yeah, no, we go for the Porygon. We switch out. I mean, you can take either. Overall. I mean, well, Altaria or Porygon is probably the best one to take into the Latias with. So the team is Octillery, Porygon, Cofagrigus, and then Mushroom Head. Yeah, Altaria or Porygon is the interchangeable one. I think ideally it's probably Altaria is better because of the download problem. Probably Altaria for that. Good thing is that I don't need to deal with the boost damage to fire. Yeah, I for once I think Altaria is actually the better play, which is it's such a mind-boggling thing to say because it's Altaria and I hate this thing in DA. Is legitimately one of the Pokemon I despise the most. It's so bad, but for once it's actually not terrible. Yakon I can borrow. This bee boss in Hollow Knight is annoying. In the words of Peter Griffin, I just want to talk to him. I do as well, Roost. We agree on one thing. It just annoys me in Dynamax Adventures because it has so many spread moves and it loves to spam Cotton Guard. So if you don't have, you know, decent special attackers against this thing, it just bodies you. Altaria. I despise this thing. Yes, Altaria. Again, it has so many spread moves. You know, just like... I mean, the other part is a Heat Wave is a 10% chance of burning. And that 10% chance of burning, when applied to 4 Pokemon, actually is a relatively decent shot of something important getting burnt. But now, the cloud is gone. But now we destroy the Flufo Cloud. Though this is not Flufo Cloud Dorg, because we love Flufo Cloud Dorg, but not Flufo Cloud Durgaron. Also, I'm gonna need to get back to grinding, Mochi. You know what? Maybe tonight we do a Ogre Ousting stream. Or you could go back in time and punch the person who said, physics is required to graduate from a university. Well, Roast, what are you studying is the real question. Because, like, I mean, I took geology, so I kind of needed physics. That was kind of important. But, yeah, I mean, physics I think is kind of important for that. You know, depending on what the blueprints you're designing for, you do kind of need physics for blueprints. Would love to do ogre ousting. I haven't even unlocked hard mode. Yeah, we're gonna probably do some ogre ousting. Yeah, that's fine. It's wild. You need to switch out for the Porygon when we get up to Porygon. No blueprints I'd be designing. I'm like, oh, carpentry. Okay. I'm in carpentry. Okay, that... I mean, even then, carpentry is building houses, isn't it? Or is it just like... But when you mean carpentry, do you mean like building a desk carpentry or like house carpentry? Again, hello there, Chuck from Pallet Town. One of the mods, go grab Chuck from Pallet Town's link, please. We switch out Sceptile for Porygon. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know carpentry. The funny thing is, one of my... my former co-manager of the channel actually did carpentry. But we have kind of gone separate ways because, well, kind of complicated reasons. We are on good terms. It's just other stuff. No shinies for today. Could be several things: cabinet making, furniture, drawing floor plans, spacing, shelving. So it's a broad category. Okay. Not easy to narrow. Okay, yeah. Okay, so it's broad spectrum. Underrated bees Pokemon ever. Joe with the Caps, wild. Joe with the Caps. It's gonna die Destiny Bond. But no one has Destiny Bond for it. Yeah, we might do some Ogre Ousting later tonight. Because I would like to do some Ogre Ousting. Because I need a lot of Mochi for Fresh Start Mochi. Because, again, we are doing another draft league. It's all good. Oh, good. Got the burn. And that's why, yeah, I have literally nothing for this thing. Because we can't even set up sun or rain for me to be able to use, because Cloud 9. I like the value of studying the pulley system intentions. I'm bored. Need a ton. I don't know yet. Probably our usual late night stream time of like 9:30. Possibly. You know, I don't know yet. Still trying to figure that out. Hello board, I'm Maxus. But yeah, I mean, I also need a lot of Mochi. Mochi. Maybe I just put the Mochi dance at the bottom of the screen. Assuming the 7-star. Oh, what's the 7-star? What is the 7-star? Is it on like Bulbapedia? Is it on like Cerebi.net or something? But that's another video. Go check out that. 7-star Terry. I have 2 virtual labs, so I'm speedrunning through class, so I can continue running on Gen 5 with Meganium. Oh, Meganium. Meganium. Ooh, fun. God, Meganium is a... Like, I like Meganium. Psychic, interesting. Sister Raid Boss, April 5th through April 7th. Psychic type with the mightiest rock. Oh, that's gonna be easy. Insider. I'm still thinking on that, Mudkip. I'm still figuring that out. But don't worry, we will hopefully be getting to the shiny Spinarak continent this week. Can't believe someone was going to trade me shiny Kyurem for my shiny Heptile. Oh my gosh, Psychic Meganium. That's gonna be so easy. Like, Meganium. I remember Meganium's like rock slide. I don't know which people find. IRL glitch. That would an IRL glitch would literally be a tear in the fabric of reality. That would not be a good thing to find. I mean, a glitch in the fabric of reality is literally a black hole. Which, I mean, depending, that could be fun to find, but I would not want to get spaghettified. Which, yes, that is an actual term in physics, spaghettification. It is how, when you get to a black hole, the gravitational force exerted on the top and bottom of something are so extreme in how different they are. The bottom gets pulled away faster than it gets pulled down faster than the top is. So, like, you know, think of it like, you know, like this notepad falling. The bottom is falling faster than the top. So it rips it apart because it's just the force is too intense that it overcomes the binding force at the center. It's terrifying. Let's go Porygon. I would love a shiny Porygon. Like, shiny Beast Ball Porygon is one thing I'm going for, a lot like my shiny Beast Ball Duraludon. Love it. I like Porygon. Beast Ball Porygon. It's pretty neat. Unless you want to do that. Annihilate. Yeah, Annihilate. Hold on, I sent you the video of Link destroying the Hyrule economy. You did not. I would like to see that, Mudkip. I would love to see that. Bro, Rage Fist, Bulk Up, Terra Ghost, Annihilate. Yeah, most people go Terra Fire, Annihilate. I'm gonna Dynamax and Porygon. I say we go Dynamax Porygon against Latias, and just use Max Darkness against Latias. Just woke up to the one. Oh, now I can go through walls. Yeah, no, I mean that again. That'd be terrifying. Also interesting. I mean, Link destroys the Hyrule economy in literally every game he plays. That's literally Link's specialty. It's one of the reasons we love Link. I have one for Terrorades, one for VGC. Yeah, a lot of the Annihilate like going Terra Fire because it resists Fairy, but also you can't burn it. Because otherwise they would go otherwise they would go Lumberry and go for a different Terra because the burn from like a Will-O-Wisp or a Flame Body could be really problematic. But they go Terra Fire because, well, Terra Fire you can't get burnt. And again, it resists the Fairy types. It's mostly specifically for the burn. And then they have the Hell Enemy leftovers because Annihilate is one of those Pokemon that you don't really need to run attack on. Because one, you have Bulk Up, and two, if you're using Rage Fist, Rage Fist's damage just snowballs out of control to the point where you're doing enough damage that an attack stat investment basically overkills, but it overkills to such a degree you're basically wasting stats, and you just go speed and HP, or you go speed and a little bit of bulk. So that way, if using Drain Punch, you get health back, And because your defenses are higher, every bit of HP you recover is more impactful. But I want to be an astronomer. I mean, not really. Astronomy is interesting. You don't need to... I mean, you can hate physics, but want to do like study something involving physics. That's not that surprising. Superpower. Every time you run max speed into a wall face, there's a 50% chance you walk through it. That's, I mean, sounds like the Flash. Basically sounds like the Flash. But yeah, no, like, Annihilate is a... Like, one of the people in the draft league that I'm in right now, he is using a Dondozo. And I've said this before, and some of the people in the same draft league have actually said the same thing. You could literally write a, like, 50-page dissertation on the complexity of specifically the Dondozo Tatsugiri metagame from the start of Scarlet Violet until today. Because it's one of these things where, well, someone runs Terra this Dondozo to counter this thing, and then people start running that Terra Dondozo more, and then they switch out, a different Terra to counter that Terra, and then there's basically this whole back and forth where you're basically running a Terra Dondozo to counter other Terra Dondozos. It's not even anti-meta. It's like anti-meta. It's just whacked. Imagine close combat contrary annihilate. That would be funny. That'd be hilarious, but also, no. No. It would kind of be the exact opposite of Defiant, which is kind of hilarious. 2 types of crappy but useful superpowers. Weird effect you could use in a useful way, or useful effect that requires specific circumstances or a probability. Weird effect you can use in a useful way. Like weird effect in a useful way is honestly something that I would say is probably the best one. I love Haze. Haze is fun. I love the move Haze. I've always really liked Haze as a move, even if it's kind of not great, because like that's one of the reasons I drafted Volcanion, because Volcanion gets Haze. I'm pretty sure it also gets, does it also get Clear Smog? Maybe it doesn't get Clear Smog, but it gets Haze. I know it does. And week 1 IBL. Week 1 IBL. My matchup is against Gouging Fire. Not looking too forward to that, because it's not only is it a Gouging Fire team I'm fighting, it's a Gouging Fire team that's got Gyarados. So I've got, one of the most terrifying Pokemon around, Gouging Fire being, in the line of fire. At the same time, it's also got one of the most terrifying things of Gyarados, which I love. Gyarados is probably one of my favorite Pokemon. More skills help Urshifu because it needs bulk. I mean, Urshifu physically is bulky. It's just especially where Urshifu's bulk is just kind of abysmal. That's one of the reasons why you either see a Sash Urshifu or you see an AV Urshifu. Personally, I was a fan of Sash Urshifu, purely because I kind of like running Protect on my Urshifu, so I don't get hit by moves like Spore or Rage Powder. Well, Spore, like, stalling on a turn from Flutter Mane, so Photosynthesis wears off. But, yeah. But, like, I mean, they run close combat anyway. Let's check our non-existent shiny Flufo Cloud. No shiny Caparaja. No shiny Porygon. No shiny Latias. Alright. It's going to open up another Dynamax adventure. If you want to join, feel free to join. If you were in the previous Dynamax adventure, please wait a little bit before popping in. Small brain Haze, big brain topsy-turvy. Does anything other than Malamar get topsy-turvy these days? I think, like, Malamar is, like, the only, well, Grapploct used to, got topsy-turvy, but Grapploct is not in Scarlet Violet. But I do love topsy-turvy as a move. It's kind of fun. It's really fun. What is a ribbon for sword? What do you mean? What do you mean? What is a ribbon? You mean the Gala Champion ribbon? Is the Galar Champion ribbon what you mean? Like, I'm a defund the Korok space program. Oh, no. Link on his own would literally fund the Korok space program just to get rid of the stupid things. Alright. There we go. Is it for Mark? No, marks are in Sword and Shield, but the only way you can get marks is Overworld. You can't get them in Dynamax Adventures, Raid Dens, or eggs, or gifts. Again, if anyone wants to pop in, feel free to join. Either you counter Spore, Terragrass, then you resist Rillaboom and are immune to Amoonguss. Yes. Yeah, a lot of Urshifu actually do prefer Terragrass or Terra Water. But also a lot of Rillaboom actually like Terra Fire. Amusingly. And I mean, Rillaboom is always going to be popular because like, the nerf to Grassy Glide didn't do as much to Rillaboom as people think. Because, like, the thing is, fundamentally, Rillaboom with Grassy Glide is still good. It doesn't one-shot things the way it used to, but it doesn't need to one-shot things the way it used to. It was just a good priority finisher, especially when a lot of things like, Fluttermane don't exactly like a Grassy Glide to the face. Also, I mean, Terra Water is one of the best Terras defensively. So, having, Grassy Glide hit Terra Water things punishes that. Jeffrey's probably the best. Yeah. Terra Fire Urshifu is great. I mean, Terra Fire Urshifu is fantastic because, one, everything that fire... Marpico, very good. Go for the Marpico. Yeah, Marpico and Celio are great. Yeah, the main reason why Terra Fire, Terra Grass, the reason why Terra Fire on a grass type is very good is the base weaknesses of fire are all weak to grass. That's Starmie. We go Starmie. Okay, Starmie. Okay, we go Starmie. Oh, we'll go. Yeah, that's Starmie. Probably the best call. Is all of the things that fire is weak to grass. So, and also Rillaboom is like is like freaking bulky, annoyingly bulky. So, it can take non-stab, rock, water, or ground hits, and Grassy Terrain nerfs the best ground move, Earthquake. So, like, it can junk those hits pretty darn well, and then it can slap you back with a powerful, Rillaboom thing. Grassy Glide's terrifying. Again, Rillaboom is a perfect example of a Pokemon I love as a Pokemon. But you put it into the realm of competitive, I just detest it. Because it's so good. I mean, it's not as good as Incineroar. Like, Incineroar is insane for a bunch of different reasons. Like, Incineroar is just absolutely fantastic because it's a pivot. It's a pivot, it's an intimidator, it's a pivot, intimidator, fake out, parting shot, snarl, knock off. Like, yeah. Incineroar in Generation 8 was a weaker Incineroar because it didn't have access to knockoff, and now it has knockoff again. Yeah, it's kind of terrifying. But other than that, no, it's okay. Everything's good. What was I gonna say? Oh, was I gonna say something else? I was gonna say something else. What was it to be? I can't remember. But what was it? I'm completely blanking on what I was gonna say. What the freak was I going to say? I'm just blanking right now. Strong Pokemon. Insane. Really dang good. I can't remember. Oh, good. This will actually went off. But yeah, no, its Rillaboom is fantastic. Incineroar is also similarly fantastic. Oh, right, now I remember what I was going to say. So, this is something that I've kind of been debating making a video on, which, I mean, it's a bit of an oversimplification of what the whole thing is going to be. But it's basically the idea that legendary Pokemon are not really that strong. Like, a legendary is not strong because it is a legendary. And a lot of legendaries are actually quite weak. But it's this perception of, well, all legendaries equal strong, because that kind of reinforces that, you know, oh, well, legend is strong, you know, it just keeps sort of a self-sustaining thing, even though that's not the case. But, you know, it's again an oversimplification. My favorite type combination. Dragon, well, Steel Dragon or Dragon Steel. Love. Like, Dragon is my second favorite typing. And, Steel is my favorite typing. But, no, it's Steel's my second favorite, Dragon is my favorite. Well, not even strong stats. There's a lot of legendary Pokemon that actually have weaker overall stat lines, or actually like almost comparable stat lines to non-legendaries. Like, perfect example. Say Volcarona is a legendary. You know, originally Volcarona was supposed to be a legendary, but say, oh yeah, Volcarona is a legendary. You know, back in Generation 5, people would say that thing's way too powerful. You know, Quiver Dance, that move is insane. Fiery Dance, that move is insane. Those stats are so good. But, oh, it's the end of an evolutionary stage. Gets a pass. And that's kind of the thing, is when stuff gets, you know, an evolutionary family, they get a pass. But if it's, you know, a legendary, oh, it's immediately a problem. You know, again, like, Archelodon's a perfect example. Look, Archelodon's stats are insane, but it's an evolution. It's not a problem. And that's why, you know, take like, Landorus Therian. Say Landorus Therian is the end of a 3-stage evolutionary family. People wouldn't really have a problem with it. Now, it would still, there would still be problems with it. Obviously, there are people who say it's too powerful, because anything that, you know, is strong is going to have a lot of power behind it. But you wouldn't get the same, like, intense, passionate, like, disdain almost for it that we see with regards to, you know, Landorus at present. Like, a good example of this is, it took something like Incineroar being as insane as it is for people to start, like, pushing back on this thing is way too strong. And that's Incineroar. You know, it's a pivot. It's an intimidator. It's a fake-out user. It gets snarl. It gets knockoff. It gets, like, everything in existence. And then it got pushed back because, yeah, it's really damn good. It's really damn good. But that's what it takes. And, you know, you saw similar with Rillaboom. But you didn't see that with Cinderace. You didn't see it with Greninja with Battle Bond. But a legendary gets something, immediately it's a problem. Oh yeah, Charladon is the bridge between legendary and non-legendary. Not really. Not really. It's just there's a very famous bridge in Spain. Also, it was probably a rejected thing from Sword and Shield, which that's a hill I die on. That Archelodon was originally supposed to be in Sword and Shield, but they realized with Dynamax, Max Steel, Spike, it would have been way too powerful. So they took it out, gave it out on a G-Max form, and you suck. They took it out, gave it a G-Max form, then they realized, well, it's really not that strong. Okay, we'll give it the evolution. That's what I think, at least. I know, but it's not exactly. Yeah, Duraludon is not actually a pseudo-legendary. It's just a Pokemon. Because pseudo-legendary is a very specific definition. It is 3-set evolutionary family, 1,250,000 experience points at level 100, and I think one other thing. Yeah, no, that's why it's not a pseudo-legendary. It's a bit of a weird thing. But again, like, that gets a pass, because Groudon is an end of an evolutionary family. And, you know, despite being, like, absolutely insanely good. But, if Archelodon was a legendary, you know, Duraludon didn't exist, and Archelodon was a standalone thing, that thing would be said to be way too powerful. Like, look at that thing with an Assault Vest. It's just insane. But, like, it's just a good Pokemon. It's just good. Yes, the 600 BST. Yes, that too. You know, it's just good. You know, it's good, but not, you know, too stellar. And people would, like, overhype it. And that's what happens with a lot of legendaries. A lot of legendaries get, like, super overhyped in how strong they are. Because, you know, some of them are good, but they're not, you know, super bonkers, OP, Omega Nerf. No, like, they're good, but not super stellar. We can go any of these three. We can go for any of them. I mean, NPC Bot's gonna probably take it anyway. I guess we can go for... Yeah, we can go for any of them. But yeah, no, it's like, you know, Landorus. Landorus is a bit of a problem, but, like, again, you make Landorus an evolution of family, not really as big of an issue. Now, Cresselia was a bit of a problem. And, I mean, well, Cresselia was a problem because it was just ungodly bulky and could just set up Calm Minds into infinity. But again, that's one specific Pokemon, and there's a lot of, you know, non-legendaries that are still just also fantastic. Like, another good example, like Zapdos. Zapdos is a great Pokemon. I love it. But it's not super OP, please, Omega Nerf. You know, again, a lot of the confusion of, like, you know, the restricted legendaries. And I think a large part of it comes from the legendaries being a catch-all term for things. And then there is officially legendaries, and then the restricted legendaries. The funny thing is, Mewtwo is honestly one of the weakest legendaries when it comes to, like, not even just overall legendaries, but even among, well, and not even just among the restricted, but even among, like, all legendaries, Mewtwo is actually on the weaker end. Largely because the psychic typing as a typing is one of the weaker typings. You know, it hits hard, but that's all it does, is it is one big hit. You know, it's sort of a bit of a similar thing with Rayquaza, but again, Rayquaza is really good. It hits hard, but it just hit. You know, then you look at, like, a lot of other legendaries, things like Zekrom, which gets Dragon Dance, is very bulky, one of the few physical electric types, a bit of an awkward typing to deal with. Dialga, you know, bulky, awkward typing. Eternatus, really stupid fast. You know, stupid fast and very bulky. That also hits one of the best typings in the entire series, Fairy, for some really, really good damage. Yeah, Gen 1 Mewtwo was insane. But that's mostly because Gen 1 Mewtwo was before the devs ever realized, you know, maybe balance should exist. Maybe balance is a thing that needs to exist. Ooh, get in that. Nice hit in there. Again, the thing is frail physically. Mr. Mime. Absolutely potato bulk. But I do need a shiny of you. Omega Nerf Mewtwo and Rayquaza. Yeah, I mean, they're never gonna nerf either of them. If anything, they're gonna continue to buff them into oblivion. There's really only, like, maybe 2 legendaries I can say probably need a nerf, and one of them is Miraidon. I mean, as much as I love Miraidon, that thing is way too good. I love it. I freaking love that thing. But it's a bit strongs. It's a bit too strongs. Alright, Dynamax... Dynamax Celio. We Dynamax the Celio here. And we hope for the best. Alright, let's go. And again, if you guys haven't done so already, don't forget to leave a like on the stream and subscribe for more. What's that? Oh no, my phone didn't beep for anything. No Dynamax. Don't Dynamax here. Hitting hard is great only when you have speed stat to back it up. Looking at you, Gen 8 Zacian. Oh no, Zacian's was still really good. Like, the Zacian, even base Zacian, is still fantastic. Even today, it's still good, base Zacian. Like, Crowned is great, but you don't... it's good. Like... Kartana's probably a better example. Like, Kartana is okay. But it's not the greatest thing. Also, did Latias change typing? No. When Ice Psychic, yes, it did change typing. In that case... Actually, no, in that case, Dynamax and use Physical Max Geyser against Latias, then? Is it possible to catch Shiny Latias in this game? Yes, it is! P-Poke 27. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's perfectly fine if you join another DA Dragonite. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Yeah, no, you can get Shiny Latias in this game. Zacian is decent, honestly. He also has Howl, which is fun. Yeah, I mean, I could see theoretically, like, doesn't Zamazenta also get Howl? Because, like, I feel like this is the first gen where you could legitimately run support Zamazenta and not have it be trash. I just wish Zamazenta got coaching. Does Zamazenta get coaching now? Because if it does, that'd be fun. Because I've always wanted to run a coaching fighting type because I love that move. And you have to run like one of the Swords of Justice with it because they're the only things that are fast enough to use it. You know, to be they're the only fast fighting types. Like, other than you gotta go Cinderace, but I don't really like running Cinderace because it's so frail. You know, whereas like, you know, maybe Cobalion. Let's go check. Coaching Pokemon move. Yeah, I love that move code. Like I have an irrational love of the move coaching, of the move freeze dry, and like of the move flash cannon. I freaking love the best support coaching user is of all things Riolu, and that's because of Prankster. But you get a fast friend. Like, other than that, you know, Cobalion, possibly, I mean, Virizion. Well, you can't Spore Virizion, so actually, maybe. Have you ever played Pokemon Skull About? Yes, I have both of them. I love both of them. We're actually later tonight probably going to be doing some Ogre Ousting in Scarlet Violet because I need to get some Mochi prepared. Because I am in a draft league at the moment. And I would need some more Mochi for Fresh Start Mochi. Because we do not gen here. We prepare everything 100% homegrown legitimately. So move Tutor TM, Poliwrath, Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, Gyarados. I love Gyarados. Mew, not surprised there. Heracross. Really? Well, I mean, I know only Hisuian and Sneasel, that math checks out because it's a fighting type. So happy the Ogre Ousting. Blaziken, Buskin. I mean, I guess Blaziken could be a good support coaching user because of speed boost. You could invest in both. Toxicroak, Gallade, Conkle Monkle Mother. Ooh, Hilligant gets coaching. That could be fun. Ooh, wait. Ooh. I just had a Jimmy Neutron Brain Blast. I just had a Jimmy Neutron Brain Blast moment. Amish Indy, I love your Godzilla. Oh, thank you very much, Amish Andy. I love Godzilla as a series. It is a very special series to me personally. There's more than a few times I kind of almost cried tears of joy when I was recording that for a lot of the videos I had to watch. Yes, Jimmy Neutron Brain Blast. I'm surprised others remember that as well. Pokemon Violet version. I love both of them. I love both Violet. But yeah, it means the world to hear other people enjoyed that Godzilla video. Like, wasn't that there's only like 3 seasons? Like, what was it with like weirdly short shows on like Nickelodeon? Like Avatar was only 3 seasons. I don't know. It's very weird. Yeah, Hilligant. Yeah, Manchow. The Cobalion, Terrakion, Virizion. Keldeo is banned in VGC. Pangoto, Halucha, but Halucha's not the best thing to use in VGC because it's frail. So beware. Passimian. Yeah, Pheromones is not in Scarlet Violet, so it couldn't even do that. One of the best memories of my dad was taking to school morning and had like Godzilla Blue Oyster Cult. Oh, nice. Yeah, I didn't even know that song existed. And my old school iPod, my mom had someone put that song on my iPod and it was like, oh, what is this? I love this. It was great. And then seeing Godzilla King of the Monsters, where in the end credits, Serge Takarin, I think that's how you say his name's version of Godzilla with Bear McCreary playing, just add the credits, was like, this is where, it's that meme of where girls cry, where boys cry, where men cry, and it was like, yes. Yes, we're gonna catch Latias. We are shiny hunting for Latias. Certified, Clobbopus, Zoroark's banned at VGC. Oh, Sneasel gets it. Don't forget to leave a like, subscribe for more. I'll be back in 1 second. Didn't even undo the thing. There we go. Oh yeah, Nihilip gets it. Ooh, Iron Valiant also gets coaching. Huh. Only Iron Leaves gets coaching of the Paradox Swords of Justice. Weird. Only Iron Valiant? Only Iron Leaves? Weird. Neko, how you doing? Go to the mods, go grab Neko's link. How you doing? No shiny, no shiny, no shiny, no shiny. Shiny Latias does not exist. And 95. We are 5 encounters away from hitting double odds on this thing. And I mean, the funny thing is, this isn't even our worst. This is our 3rd worst ever Dynamax Adventure shiny hunt, only behind Ho-Oh, which was nearly 700 Dynamax Adventures. And then Shiny Kartana, which I actually didn't keep track of Kartana, but back calculating it was between 370 and about 430 DAs. Not fun. Yeah, weirdly, Iron Leaves the only Paradox Swords of Justice to get it. I'm kind of like rambling to myself about Pokemon stuff. I'm pretty sure one of my first movies was Ghidorah the Three-Headed Monster. I rented my dad in Hastings and later bought DVD Godzilla 2000. Aw, nice. Yeah, the first Godzilla movie I ever saw was Godzilla 2000. I know most people probably aren't the biggest fan of that movie, but I like it. I just think Orga's like really, really cool. I've actually got the old school Godzilla Collector's Edition. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, I got the Godzilla Collector's Edition box. I freaking love this thing. Like, this. I love this. Yeah. Also, when we saw Godzilla Kong the New Empire, we got a souvenir. So, the theater had special popcorn bucket things that you could get. A lot of movies, like a lot of the big blockbusters do that, and love it.
Meta, you come up.
Do I even want to know, Neko? Yeah, I want to know. I want to know what happened. All right. What happened? How did I get brought up in chat? I'm very curious.
You're apparently all Gorilla fans.
I mean, Kong is pretty cool. I'm debating going and getting the Godzilla the cup toppers. I'm debating on that.
How many years is that?
Oh no, that is new. That is with Godzilla Kong the New Empire. That was a new thing. Oh, Godzilla. Ah, yes. Well, here's the thing, Neko. Godzilla's Japanese name does come from the Japanese words for gorilla and whale. So, saying that, not incorrect.
I don't think I have the room for the bucket.
Ah. Yeah, I am never using that, like, as a bucket of popcorn. I'm not using that. That is going to stay pristine. Frostlass, very good. Yeah, Charger Bug honestly is not bad pickup because battery has ability is pretty good.
I watched a series of Godzilla.
Do you mean...
Have you watched the...
What do you mean, like, have I watched the... Do you mean, like, the Godzilla animated series? Because I watched the Godzilla animated series that followed the 1998 movie, which I kind of do like that series, as much as I know most people probably don't.
Ooh, we got good pickings here.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I think... we go... either side, but we go for the Alola Marowak then. Oh, I have not seen the Monarch Legacy of Mons. I have not seen that yet.
If you watch the series of Godzilla, Pokemon have tons of...
Yeah, the funny thing is, P-Poke, I've done an entire Nuzlocke of Godzilla-themed Pokemon.
Either an anime, if it's all sequel to
the thing is, I never really disliked Godzilla 1998. I never really disliked it. Like, I know most people don't like it, and I understand why. It is not a Godzilla movie. But I think it was like, because I recognize it is not a Godzilla movie, I don't really have as much of an issue with it. Is it great? No. But like, it's a different take on Godzilla, even if it is wrong. I don't dislike it. I'm kind of surprised Frostlass survived that. And then the anime follow-up, then the follow-up animated series I loved. What do you have, Dragonite? Which Pokemon do you have, Dragonite? So whenever we, say, are we gonna switch out? Mention what thing you have. Okay, Palpitoad. Yes, switch out the Palpitoad. Actually, no. Switch out. We switch out Quagsire for this. We switch out Quagsire for Octillery, and then we switch out Marowak for Palpitoad. Actually, it's a very good thing you survived at the 20 HP Avocado. I would have expected that Max Steel Spike to have knocked out Frostlass. So it's actually very good you survived.
There's also cool Demon series.
There's Godzilla Singular Point, which is an anime series. I have yet to watch that as well. Focus Blast. Emperor Palpitoad. Yeah, I'm gonna watch some point, but I'm gonna be probably doing like a review series on like all the Godzilla movies, because the Godzilla video did extremely well, which the turnout from that video almost brought me to tears. Just like seeing so many people watching that, and like it did so well. It was like there are people who like these movies too. So we are going to be doing more Godzilla stuff. It's on the menu. Yeah, that's not good. That crit mattered. That crit mattered. Pretty good into it. Alright, I'm gonna give it a watch. I have, however, steered clear of the Netflix Godzilla TV show, the Netflix Godzilla movies, because I have heard nothing but bad things about it. Yeah, full healed. Nice. How long will it take you to film to watch every Godzilla movie? Oh, that's a lot. That would take a long time. Because in terms of movies, there is, I believe, 40 Godzilla movies at the present time. There is, I believe, no less than 3 animated Godzilla series. There is Monarch Legacy of Monsters. And even if you just assume that... Yeah, wait, do you mean Godzilla Kong the New Empire? Because that's out. That movie's great. Or do you mean, like, the sequel to Godzilla Kong the New Empire, which I... Like even before Godzilla vs. Kong finished, I was like, there's gonna be more of these movies. Like, the series is too beloved to end. Like, people will go see these movies because people like the characters. And, well, I mean, there's a whole, like, side tangent I'm going on that. But, back to, like, the whole, like, how long it would take to watch all the Godzilla stuff. Assuming every Godzilla movie, on average, is... Actually, I'm gonna switch out for this. Actually... Yeah, I'm going to... Actually, no. Switch out the Palpitoad for Marowak. If you... Yeah, I have a feeling that was going to happen, because Toho has literally... Before Godzilla Kong the New Empire came out, Toho greenlit Legendary Pictures. They have free reign on the Toho Kaiju library. They fully allowed Legendary Pictures to have the entire Kaiju library of Toho, and that is big because they got that green light a bit late, and it kind of shows. But the fact that that green light has been given already tells you more than enough about the future of the series, that they see there is more than just one more sequel. There is more than just one more movie. There is a lot going forward. Which they working sides. Yeah, what again, there's another video I'm going to be working on about this, which is, you know, the future of the MonsterVerse. What I would like to see the future of the MonsterVerse is, I think what they need to focus on more with the MonsterVerse stuff is not as much like another Godzilla, another Kong movie. Well, not another Godzilla Kong team-up movie. But they need to focus more on side stories. You know, focus on other monsters. As much as I'd love to see some more Toho monsters, I think Legendary... Yeah, I love the Legendary Pictures original monsters they've made. I think those have been really good. Like, I know most people don't, like, care for the Mutos that much. Like, oh, they should have been Mothras. Like, that's not the point. That's not the thing. That's not the point. I liked the Mutos. They were pretty cool. They were very different, and I liked them. Switch out Palpitoad for this. Oh, was I going to go check on? Was I going to look up? Oh. But yeah, like, what I think, like, they need to do is they need to make side stories for all the different monsters. Like, have a Rodan movie, have a Mothra movie, have a, you know, maybe go into detail on, you know, how Godzilla put, you know, Ghidorah in the ice shelf where he was at the start of King of the Monsters. You can get a Johnny Quick and look well. Thank you very much, Lionheart. For the mods, go grab Lionheart's link, please. And yes, Johnny Quick, you can get into the next one. We leave an opening for about a minute for anyone who wants to join in for the next DA pathing. So everyone gets a chance to come in. Godzilla proves Monsterverse needs to up its... Oh my god. Like, see, I love reading all the news headlines like, oh yeah, Godzilla Kong proves it needs to up its villain game for the next movie. It's like, no. No. People love these movies. These movies are fun and people actually like the villain kaiju. I think potentially, but we're gonna kind of like put that out because, you know, not everyone may have seen the thing yet, but possibly. But that's the thing. Like there is. I mean, this is kind of the one thing we mentioned a little bit earlier in the stream. Was like this is one of the things I love about how they handled revealing Ghidorah as an alien in King of the Monsters. They basically just say, yeah, Ghidorah's an alien. It came from outer space, and they do not elaborate. They do not make a big deal out of, yeah, Ghidorah's an alien. It came from outer space. It's just, you know, wait, those aliens are real? What? No, it's just, it's an alien. And that's it. No mess, no fuss. It just is. It perfectly leaves open the avenue to explore in future movies that, yeah, there's aliens. Aliens exist. And that is brilliant. You know, it literally leaves the entire door open for, like, Megalon, for Space Godzilla. Well, maybe not Space Godzilla. It leaves it for, like, for Megalon, for Gigan, for another Ghidorah. You know, maybe Ghidorah is, like, a species of alien bioweapon that they send hopping planet to planet, you know, to colonize it before they show up, like, Pacific Rim. We don't know. Like, the way they did that was brilliant, just leaving it vague. Because this is what my brother and I were talking about, is, you know, from an outside perspective, an alien seeing Earth sees, you know, Earth has all these monsters. It is a natural defense system that is hostile to, you know, invasion. If we can defeat Godzilla, then Earth is ours for the taking. Let's go send our own monster. Our first monster lost. Maybe we should send another one, or we send a team up of monsters. Like, again, the way they did it leaves it open perfectly. They can do whatever they want, and it will, like, again, Ghidorah could be a natural, you know, planet-hopping world destroyer. It could be that, or they could go the route of the aliens. We don't know. And the way they left it open was brilliant. And, I mean, they even say in, you know, the movie, they have not even explored 5% of the inner Earth. So, like, I love it when series are aware they can do so much more, so they don't explain everything. They leave doors open, they leave things vague, and it's great. Octillery use acid spray. Octillery use acid spray. Godzilla, critical. It's possible sequel. Oh, I love this already. They already are planning on a sequel. Adam Wingard has expressed interest in making a third film featuring both Godzilla and Kong. Noted it just depends on how Godzilla, Kong, the New Empire does, and kind of how things shape up. Iterated ideas discussed to wear the franchise onward. And the movie has already made over 200 million. People love this. Yeah, box office 202.6 million in 4 days. Actually, yes, Godzilla has survived a black hole. Yes, Godzilla has survived a black hole. Godzilla vs. Megagyrus. I actually have the movie, like, right here. I've got a whole bunch of Godzilla movies in in my nightstand. Oh, yeah, there's the Rainbow Rare Volo. Rainbow Rare Volo. Where's it? Yes, there we go. Godzilla vs. Megagyrus. Literally right on the box. Basic plot of the movie. Humans make a black hole cannon because, you know, what's the way to beat Godzilla? You can't beat him with conventional things, so you make a black hole. Godzilla shrugs that off like it's literally nothing, and they end up opening a portal through time where giant prehistoric dragonfly monsters come to the future. Which, if you know anything about, like, prehistory and, like, you know, dinosaurs and things like that, that's hilarious. Because the bugs literally would not be able to breathe. They would literally be gasping for breath the entire time. And the reason for that is the way that bugs breathe. They don't have lungs like we do. They sort of passively air, you know, diffuses into them. They don't breathe in the way we do. So that's why bugs used to be a lot bigger, because there's higher oxygen content in the past. Now, there's a lot less oxygen, so they basically just suffocate. Yeah. I mean, I love that movie. It's kind of silly. But, yeah, no, Megagyrus literally would not be able to breathe in the modern day. Threat literally dealt with. Atmosphere 1, Dragonfly Monster 0. God, I love these movies. They're so stupid, but I love them. Oh, yeah, wow. Toho actually distributed the movie in Japan. Fun. You know, I mean, the movie already like did extremely well. What set is that Pokemon card from? I don't know. Actually, it should be right here. Lost Origin. I'm pretty sure it was the Lost Origin set, because my brother. Oh no! It was either Lost Origin or it was Scarlet Violet. My brother got me them for Christmas, one of each, and I don't remember which one it was in. I don't remember which one I opened first. Nope, no shiny. But yeah, it's from one of those sets. Yeah. First Pokemon card pack I opened in literally over a decade, and I pulled a Rainbow Rare. I don't think I can top that. Ever. Like, you just can't top that. Hello there, Oshawott. Best starter from all of Unova, and I do love my Unova starters. How you doing? I love that Ghidorah being called once. I love that. Like, there were a lot of callbacks throughout those movies. Like, Outpost 32, which is the name of the outpost where Ghidorah was housed, is a reference to the movie The Thing. Oh, hi, Rosie. But it was also a reference to Ghidorah, because Ghidorah the Theater Monster came out in 1964. How do you join... Okay, so do you have the DLC? Do you have the DLC, Johnny Quick? Because you need the DLC, and you need online. If you have the DLC and you have online, first connect to online, then go to right here on Slippery Slope. This is Max Layer. Go in here. And then you go talk to the lady up front. Select anything is fine. So you click anything is fine. Hi, Latias. Then when you're on this screen for anything is fine, it'll be just a question mark. You press the plus button. Type in the link code 19283746. Press plus. Click invite others, and then you'll be able to join my Dynamax adventure. Just let me know what your in-game name is. My first card was a Mega Kangaskhan. Yeah, no, autocorrect is just, it's bad. We call it auto wrong for a reason. Autocorrect is on by default. It's kind of not something you can really turn off. It's not something people basically use willingly. It is forced upon us. If you're in the last Dynamax adventure, please wait a minute before joining. I'm on Copium, but I would love to see Gamer for the Monsterverse. Yeah, you never know. I mean, there literally is graffiti in Godzilla Kong the New Empire of Gypsy Danger and Knifehead. So, the possible Pacific Rim Godzilla crossover is still in the cards. So, you never know. It might happen. Yeah, when was the last Gamera movie ever made? Because, like, you haven't heard much out of Gamera in years. Also, if you haven't done so already, please don't forget to subscribe for more and to leave a like on the stream. After all, you guys are the ones that keep all of this stuff going. Not on phone, some kind of pencil. Interesting. I know on most devices these days, autocorrect, or I like to call it auto-wrong, is like a default turned on. So, Johnny Quick, are you in the Dynamax adventure? Everyone else, you can come in. Gamera. I'm curious on that. Yeah, it's like, I haven't heard out of Gamera in a long time. They made a Netflix series for Gamera. I like the story, although the 3D animation for the humans was really weird. It looked cool for the monsters, but yeah. I think that's generally how stuff goes, because humans are... It's weird. It's hard to make humans, because humans are very simple. Comparatively. I put in some random one. Try the next one. Okay. Alright, yeah, and we can just quit. Are you in a Dynamax adventure, like, right now? Oh, they made a Netflix series. Yeah, it's like... I'm curious just to see, because... It's been a while since I've seen a Gamera movie. Okay, yeah, next one you'll be able to pop into ours. Alright, B. Fire-breathing prehistoric turtle. Mention below, Gamera. Oh, that's all. Like, you know, this is one thing about, like, movies and stuff that I just absolutely love and find extremely wholesome. Oh, pick the old Marowak. I'm gonna take the Lanoon. But this is one that I just find extremely wholesome when it comes... Ooh, Tauros is actually pretty good. But this is one that I find extremely wholesome. Is when fictional characters eventually have real-life things named after them. Like, you know, is an actual dinosaur named after Godzilla. There's actually actual turtles named after Gamera. Like, I find that incredibly wholesome. Ooh, Crustle, let's go. Alright, so we're gonna go Crustle, we're gonna go for items, which is gonna be the Zatu, and then I think we're gonna go for Wiggly Tough, and then we should be fine. Gamera the Brave, good. Filmography. Gamera the Giant Monster, Gamera vs. Barugan, Gamera vs. Gauss, Viras, Gyurian, Zigra, Gamera Super Monster, Guardian of the Universe, Attack of a Legion, Revenge of Iris, Gamera the Brave. There's an online animation, Gamera Rebirth, from last year, 2023. And then a short film, just Gamera in all caps, in 2015. I mean, hey, Kaiju making a comeback. You could indeed call it a colossal Kaiju comeback. And I'm happy for that, because I love these movies. They're great. Documentary. There's a Gamera documentary. Nice. Like, I love this. It's like, I don't like, I mean, I guess Omar was right. You know, the age of superheroes is kind of fading. It is the age of Kaiju coming back. I mean, I can't even say the age of Kaiju coming back. I mean, Kaiju's literally been going strong for freaking 70 years. So, it never really left. It never really left. You know, meanwhile, Marvel didn't even last 20 years. Godzilla, 70 years. Freaking love these movies. Like that is where, like, a heart and soul is put into a series. I'll switch out Tauros for Crustle. Keep dropping your special attacks. Keep dropping your special defense. Cancelled. Water Blade. See, that's why I love using some. That's why I say special dark moves and physical ghost moves are the best Dynamax options in Dynamax Adventures if you can use them, because they decrease the stat they're attacking. I love it. Yeah, Tauros switches out for Crustle, and then we get. I would love to see them try Ward of Violence. Again, we don't know. They might. Like, the options are there, you know, for everything. I mean, just thinking back, Destroya, or Destroya. You can have Destroya. You know, they've used the Oxygen Destroyer in King of the Monsters, and I think that's brilliant. A brilliant idea for potential setup for that is, you know, they use the Oxygen Destroyer, you know, maybe it combined with some of Ghidorah's DNA, and it creates Destroya, or, you know, it just mutates a thing, you know, maybe it's an Inner Earth thing, I don't know, we don't know. You know, again, like, that is one of the brilliant parts of the Monsterverse, is that they never definitively close anything out. You know, there's always a possibility open for things. You know, they never, you know, oh yeah, there's no effect. Imagine Mega Feraligatr look like Godzilla was on all fours, like those prehistoric crocos. I'm pretty sure there were two-legged crocos, but yeah. I love Feraligatr. Too bad I don't really care about either Monsters of the Future movies. I like the emotion of the character reaction. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. That actually is one of the things the Monsterverse has been doing with the monsters. Like, one of my favorite parts of Godzilla vs. Kong is the movie starts with Kong waking up, and the first thing you see is the light shining into his eyes, and he just, you know, he just blocks the light with his eye. He blocks the light with his hand because, you know, he doesn't like the sun in his eyes. He gets up, you know, scratches himself as he's trying to wake up, steps under a giant waterfall for a shower, and, you know, just Kong's normal daily routine. And it's just the characterization they give the monsters in those movies is very subtle, but it's fantastic. Like, one of the best parts of any of those movies is, if you've seen King of the Monsters, you know, the final scene with Serizawa. Great scene. Love it. It's like, they do character, like, the human characters, they don't really care, like, the human characters are a side attraction. Like, they actually go pretty hard on the monster characterization, and I love it. Yeah, but, like, Godzilla -1 would probably be a good place where, like, that is actually, like, Godzilla -1 is, like, the example of when you do good human characters, which I've always said, human characters in monster movies, they're optional. It's an option. It's not a requirement. Please tell me we knocked the thing out. No, okay, no, it's still alive. That's fine. I mean, I should outspeed the thing anyway next turn. Throat chop. But yeah, no, they go pretty hard. They go pretty hard on characterization. I love it. I look forward to seeing what we get in future movies. I mean, I've said before, I would love a, like, Monsterverse TV series where it's basically like a National Geographic in the Inner Earth. Just like, I would love that. Maybe I'm the only one that would find that, like, a cool series to watch, but I'd love that. Just, you know, just seeing all the little critters just doing all their cool things. Like, I don't know, because they have so many just background monsters that are just, you know, doing their own thing, and they're not, you know, the big ones, but they're just doing their own thing, and I love it. I freaking love them. Again, they know how to world build, which is something that a lot of movies don't know how to do anymore. And I'm happy. Ah, Lorb Crafter. Okay. I can vibe with that. Yeah, let's go for Emolga. Wigglytuff, we don't really have a lot of good options for. because our best options for Wigglytuff decrease its stats, and that'll activate competitive, which is not good. Because then it'll just freaking beam us into oblivion. Yeah, if the NPC bot wants to take this, that's fine. Okay, good. No, we good. Yeah, against Latias, we Dynamax Marowak, and then we should be fine. Then we should be good. The funny thing, actually, about Fraligator is apparently smaller than most real-life crocodiles. As far as crocs go, he's small. He's very small. Throat chop. I probably should have used Snarl, not Throat Chop, because this thing is static and I don't want to get paralyzed. Please tell me you're using Simple Beam, Xatu. Confused, right? Okay. If you can, don't use contact moves. If you can, avoid contact moves. Because getting paralyzed would be very bad. Unless the NPC bot uses Simple Beam, in which case we're fine. You're good, good, good. Fun. That mitigates the power of, mitigates the damage from acrobatics, which is pretty good. Okay, no, it's not going for that. Okay. Maybe we fine. Just, yeah, go Flare Blitz. Remember, you have Rock Head, so Flare Blitz does a lot. I like the Kaiju genre is very similar to how Cowboy and Samurai movies. Yeah. Yeah, Skeletor is tiny compared to the Huckle. Yeah, but Skeletor is a good bean. Skeletor is good. We like Skeletor. I like that the Kaiju genre is very... Yeah. The American Cowboy movie is inspiring your Dami to make Seven Samurais and films very similar to movies inspiring spaghetti westerns. Yeah. It's like... I don't know. It's interesting seeing things. Like... I've at times wondered what would the world be like in a world where the Godzilla series did not exist. Because, you know, people will endlessly debate, you know, who is the most popular Japanese character, you know, in media. You know, Goku, Pikachu, you know, various anime characters. Like, there's a lot of them. A lot of very popular ones. But none of those come close to Godzilla. Like, Godzilla is a character who has been recognized by, like, the government of Japan as, like, an official symbol of Japan. Japan officially has Godzilla be their ambassador for tourism, which I freaking love. Like, in Japan, when it's Christmas, they will carve Christmas trees into the shape of Godzilla and put them up in, like, a Tokyo mall. I love that. Like, that would be like if we at Rockefeller Center had the Christmas tree there carved into the shape of the Hulk. Like, I love this. Why can we not have these things? I would love that. You know, those movies go hard. And again, and they're not just, you know, dumb action movies. They actually have, you know, legitimate heart to them. That's not good. That's not good. That's bad. And that's why I'm using Snarl. Okay, Electro Web, actually pretty good. Sometimes the bots do good. Snarl, yeah. Next turn we should outspeed the thing. Yeah. Sometimes the AI does actually make legitimately intelligent decisions when they do things like that, where they actually hit them with, you know, a speed dropping move because it's fast. They have nothing good. Why don't Ultimate fall off a clip? I feel like, isn't like Ultraman, like, I'm pretty sure Ultraman is still ongoing. I remember when Animal Planet show talked about Godzilla, I think. Move like animals will be nice. Fun. That's fun. I'm pretty sure like Ultraman is still like kind of a thing. Yes, Dynamax, yes. And again, guys, if you haven't done so already, don't forget to leave a like, subscribe for more. Because we do all kinds of stuff here. Hey, healing, that's nice. Sometimes we do need healing. But yeah, tonight we're probably going to be doing some more... Well, actually, we're doing probably our first Ogre ousting stream later tonight, because I need mochi. And all kinds of mochis. So another race of aliens named Ultras. They're the Ultra Galaxy. They are technologically advanced civilizations of the planet. In Japan, Ultraman brand generated 7.4 billion of this from that band. Ultraman was the top second place character in the 80s due to popularity in Asia. Reference in Western popular culture. Kyodai hero subgenre and introduced fictional alien superheroes. Getting Godzilla, ooh, fun. Remember Animal Planet 2. Riwa era. There we go. Nope, there's still Ultraman stuff going on right now. There is still Ultraman stuff that is ongoing to this day. We may not be hearing about it as much, because like Godzilla is much larger. A world without Godzilla. Exactly, same. I would not want to live in a world where Godzilla is like... I don't think we would have Pokemon if it weren't for Godzilla. Like, the world without Godzilla is a world I do not want to live in. Just like a world without steak is a world I do not want to live in. Please don't target the freaking Marowak. Actually, no, Marowak can survive that, because I nerfed its attack with Snarl. Yeah, Ultraman's pretty going strong. Hello there, Henry. How are you doing? Let's go check. Do the other Paradox Swords of Justices get coaching, or is it only Iron Leaves? Because I admittedly have not looked into the other Paradox Swords of Justice too heavily. Well, I haven't looked into any of them, period. But I would love to use them at some point. Alright, we are 3 encounters away from being double over odds. Yeah, we might actually hit it before I have to go. Promotional TCG promo artwork of the past Paradoxes. Look, I mean, I love Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon will always be my favorite Paradox Pokemon and my favorite Paldea Pokemon. But the other ones I do love. Ancient Paradox Pokemon. They're from different timelines. It would probably time to whammy. No shiny, no shiny, no shiny. She doesn't exist. Alright, so you ready to join in, Johnny Quick? Remember? Wait for Johnny Quick to join in. And then everyone else can pop in. Link code is 19283746. Latias. Galapagos appears to have the teratop energy it produces. I honestly don't think Pokemon Company has a plan for like the multiverse thing and like where the origin of paradoxes come from, because they never explain the origin of Mega Evolution. So why would we ever think that they would ever do anything with the Paradox Pokemon? Project Terra. However, meanwhile, Professor AI counterpart realized the project was a mistake and the creative dream were doomed to fail. However, the program preventing him from slowing down directly. Not fan. Okay, let's go to Raging Bolt and not Raging Bolt. Iron Boulder. Iron Boulder. Let's go see what the paradoxes do. All right, is that you, Johnny Quick? Hello there, Tara McAllister. How you doing? I think on the official Godzilla game crossover mobile game called Gigabash. That sounds awesome. Nice. All right, anyone can pop in. And again, please don't forget to leave a like, subscribe for more if you haven't done so already. Hope you're doing great, everyone. I know I am. I assumed it fell off a cliff because the only thing I heard of Ultraman is that it inspired way big. Oh, you know, Ultraman is like still ongoing. It's just that Ultraman as a series is probably more limited to like the Asia market of things, but also way big. Love Ben 10 as a series. Maybe I'm gonna do my nearly annual Ben 10 rewatch at some point soon. Like I basically watch Ben 10 like every 2 years. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna do that at some point. Yeah, anyone can pop in for Dynamax Adventures if you would like. I remember seeing a video that mentioned a stage throwback to 70 starting to 2 big Gs. Sadly, that is now lost immediately, only a few pictures. Yeah. That's kind of the unfortunate thing, is that there is this, like, era of time where a lot of media is lost purely because it's not old enough to be, like, considered classic, but it's also... Doug Trio is very good. Like, it's not... Ooh, Sneasel, very good. Sneasel, very good. But yeah, we need to get rid of that Rhydon. We need to switch out that Rhydon, so Doug Trio is a very good pick. Oh, Lola Jackson, welcome in. Again, if you guys haven't done so already, please don't forget to subscribe for more. We do all kinds of stuff on the channel. Okay, what do we go? Oh, Marowak, we always go... Oh, yes, please, Marowak. And... Oh, this is perfect. Marowak and Aurorus. We go Marowak, we go Aurorus. Okay. Switch out... Switch out Ivysaur. Switch out Ivysaur for Marowak. And then we switch out Rhydon for Aurorus. Marowak is so good. It's just, it's one of the absolute best Pokemon for fighting Latias. I freaking love this thing. It's so good. It's freaking amazing. Target me. Actually, yeah, that should be able to survive that. Should be able to survive that, thankfully. Drill Run. Yeah, we don't have a whole lot of good moves against this thing. But yeah, just keep using Snarl on the Sneasel. Just keep using Snarl. All of its moves are physical. All of our moves, other than Ivysaur, are physical, and we can't really hit and Ivysaur is kind of just resisting everything. Yeah, Throat Chop. Was that a crit? Oh, that was not a crit. Wow. Ivysaur, just use Sludge Bomb. Don't use Solar Beam. Because the poison... Okay, now just go Snarl. No, that's a deserving Caps. Shiny Poiple, nice work. Yeah, that is something where Caps is very deserved. That is a very deserved Caps. Okay, I'm just gonna go for Snarl. I'm not gonna go for Snarl, I'm gonna go for Thunderbolt, because I literally can't do crap against this thing. Yeah, I mean, 1 in 4,092, 96 odds. Yeah, that's definitely how you want to go by fast. It's a really fast one you want to go by. Yeah, that's... Again, that is a valid reason for all Caps, because that hunt is one that is nightmares. That is a nightmare hunt. But nice work on that. Now I can finally never touch Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon again. I mean, I like those games. I like the Ultra Alola games. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. Guys, I read the DC versus Godzilla comes. No. Mostly, I don't have the disposable income for the comics, but the fact that those exist just makes me smile. Like, that just, it makes me smile. Remember, when it comes to Dynamax Adventures, there is the one rule. The one rule is we listen to what the streamer says when it comes to Dynamax Adventures. If you do not listen, you will not be in the future ones, because these are very time-consuming, and we need to work together. If we do not work together, we will not be able to win. Again, switch out the Ivysaur. We switch out Ivysaur for this. There we go. Then we go for Aurorus. Against Aurorus, use Smart Strike on... Use Smart Strike and Iron Head. Because my ability boosts all steel moves' power by 30%. Not 30%, 50%. So basically you have the same attack bonus and it's a quad super effective hit. Put an moldy onion in your pillow. Moldy onion in the pillow. I mean, that works. I mean, I mean, it's just like use a hairdryer on each side of your pillow. It's an oddly specific threat, which means you know they can back it up. I would love a shiny. Love a shiny Aurorus. Ideally, we love this thing. Oh. Burger. Burger. Like, Berserker, fairly good Pokemon in Dynamax Adventures. How about a Moldy Peach? Nah. Temper keeps Pecharunt. Temper keeps Pecharunt for purposes. Which, I'm glad I don't need to face another Pecharunt in a draft league. Not because Pecharunt is good, it's just I don't want to face that thing again because Malignant Chain is annoying. Just as a move, Malignant Chain always poisons. And I do not want to deal with potential Hex spam. We got Soups and Godzilla duking it out. And lots of monsters, not just Godzilla and Kong. I love that. Like, the fact things like that exist in this world is why sometimes... sometimes there's a rare humanity W. Sometimes there are rare humanity W's. Drill run. Metal Claw hit. Yeah, Metal Claw connect. Remember, the one thing is listen to the streamer. Rhydon switches out for Aurorus. Rhydon switches out for Aurorus. And we should be good to go. We should be good to go. But yeah, no, I mean, short streams have been doing very, very well lately. I'm back. Talos all hyper. Hello, Neko. How you doing? Welcome back. Oh, did any of the mods go grab your link, Neko? Jade, can you go grab Neko's link? Anyway, attention. I'm very bad. I've seen very bad ships for Kier, and I'm very concerned. I mean, there's shippings for literally every character in existence. It's kind of one of the reasons I avoid that section of the internet. There we go. Actually, I can go grab it. I can just open up the page. I just open up that page. But yeah, it was like sometimes Carmine. Who put him with Carmine? People who are not right in the head is the answer. Actually, we should probably go Dunsparce because like we don't match super well into Colossal. I also don't want Colossal hitting up with G-Max Volcalith. No, that's a valid one. That's a very valid thing for that temper. Again, people concern me. Actually, Leppa Berry is a good thing to pick up because I could run out potentially of Lash Out power points. Again, sometimes there's Humanity W's. Sometimes there's Humanity L's. Rare Humanity W followed up by common Humanity L's. I don't touch visual things, but that's one. Yeah. Yeah. Agree. Agree. There you go. Got your link, Neko. I'll do it myself. Also, which reminds me, I love how everyone was like, why does Kong have the Infinity Gauntlet? And it's like, oh, yes, I love things. Dynamax the Sneasel here, so we can Dynamax the Marowak when it gets to Latias. It's like, no, no, it's Kong got the tactical Nintendo Power Glove. Kong is now playing with power. Nintendo power. The enemy only failed him die. Yeah, you concern me sometimes. Mildly concerned. Of course, Dunsparce avoided it. Bonk. I mean, sure, hit me. With that, fine. I'm fine with that. Because it does literally no damage to me. Your best move is Shadow Ball. Shipping lure. Yeah, no more. I mean, okay. To be fair, Neko, you literally were talking about, Mary F. Kill in your side of the stream. Things. See, this is one of the reasons why we don't let shipping stuff get out of control. So, shipping stuff, kneecapped here. We are shipping out of the box. No. I don't like traveling. I hate planes. Okay, there's no C's. Yeah, no. That's what it is. My random search up. Different mob. Okay, yeah, this topic is now over. This is now an over topic. Triple axle. Yeah, good triple axle kills. Oh. Actually, is triple axle what? 20, 40. How does triple axle work again? Is it 20, 40, 80 or 20, 40, 60? 20, 40, 80, 20, 40, 60. I need to go check that again. Helicopter. Okay, you know what? I'll accept a helicopter. So that way I can just get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. That's DMs on Discord open for concerns. Yeah, I mean sometimes it's not as concerning. Godzilla themed boat. I'd be okay with that. I would be okay with a Godzilla themed boat. Stats, help let him learn set. Does it learn coaching? Does Iron Boldor learn coaching? So I like Iron Boulder. I think of all the future Paradox beasts, Boulder's probably my favorite because it's the first rock-type physical attacker that actually gets a strong physical rock move that isn't inaccurate. Like a ward's bit of a normal, pillars, that's good. I approve of that, Jade. We approve of that here. No, it doesn't get coaching. Okay. Now let's go Iron Crown. I mean, Iron Crown probably would never use it. Iron Crown just is freaking Psy spam. Where I live, there's a rock called... Schedule's back. Nice. Yeah, Iron Crown is now just designated in DD partner of... Yeah, friendship ended with Armor Rouge. Friendship started with Iron Crown. God, Iron Crown is terrifying. What is funny is like Tachyon Cutter. I mean, well, do people even run Tachyon Cutter on Iron Crown? Well, it's a neat move, but the problem with it is steel is not great. Yeah, I'm gonna look at that. Oh, go buy Dunsparce. I wouldn't mind a shiny of you, Dunsparce, but we already have the Dunsparce family finished. There's an official Miraidon. I saw that. I saw the Miraidon motorcycles. Like, whoever commissioned that into existence, just they deserve a medal. See, I feel like Latios, like a jet ski would probably work more. Jade, I'm concerned. What did you do, Jade? Well, I guess the other question is, where did you do it? Nope, it does not get coaching. Okay. The question is, where did you do it, Jade, is the real question. Answer me. No, we wanted to keep the Sneasel. We wanted to keep the Sneasel. We needed to keep the Sneasel. Oh, boy. Slazzle's probably one of the worst matchups against Latias there is, because it is weak to everything but Dragon Breath. What did you do, Jade? Sorry, you're useful. If it was Cartana, it would be. He's just not good against Latias. Oh, it's DMs. Jade, you worry me. You worry me, Jade. I have questions. So Laz will just use cross poison, because it's a physical poison move. I'm reviewing your matchups for the battle. Oh, okay. Give me 4 ships to make fan art of. Jade, you call that cursed? I've seen worse. I've seen worse, Jade. Try harder next time. You're gonna need to try harder. Yeah, see, here's the thing. I mean, again, seen worse. There's been worse. Fair enough. Fair enough, kid. Again, if you guys haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe for more. Leave a like on the stream. Not stonks. Link crashing the economy. I mean, Link crashes the economy in literally every game he plays. Because, like, he just breaks open pots and really magically gets money. Nor do I say so. Fair enough, Jade. Fair enough. Just use Body Slam on Auroras. Unless, wait, did Auroras get a thing? Oh, Auroras changed typing. Oh, it turned typings into me. I'm stupid. I'm an idiot. Actually, Salazzle's useful now. Hisuian Quillfish is higher than Regice in points. Is so funny, yet makes it. Yet it makes. Oh, so much sense. Yeah. I mean, remember, it gets a Violite. It gets a Violite. I completely forgot that it has the freaking Reflect type was used. My bad. Yeah. No, Jade. It's not Hisuian Quillfish. It's Quillfish. It is Quillfish. I've barely ever seen Regice be useful. I've seen very useful Quillfish. I mean, does Regice get body press? If Regice gets body press, I'd say it's fairly useful. But it's got a massive special defense stat. I mean, it was in snow, which is freaking uncrackable. Regice. Ice, Regice. Body depresses you. Red. I like the Reggies. I like the Reggies probably more than most. Hello there, North. How you doing? So, this is an unfortunate thing I found out about Regigigas. Apparently, slow start does affect body press, which makes me big sad, because I thought I could be clever to get around that. Nope. Yeah, it's not a snow team at all. There is no snow team on that. That is... You know, maybe if they had a Alolan Ninetales, which Alolan is on actually one of my friends' teams. 2 more encounters, and then we get to double odds. Again, if you want to pop in, feel free to join. But how are you doing, Mushroom? Regice. Why do we have the freaking hiccups? Yeah, we still don't even know what the hiccups... Oh, wait, no, it's just bad on the diaphragm. No, you're yawning. Yeah, nice. Happy to have you pop in. Right, Regice. Charge... Yeah. I like that Regice gets Charge Beam. It's probably the... Actually, no, other than Regieleki, it's the best Charge Beam user. Regice, Charge Beam. I think Bulldoze. Oh, yeah, it gets Bulldoze. Logic of crashing the economy is so dumb. People having billions and everywhere. Well, no, the joke is in the Legend of Zelda games. Because you can go out and just literally farm diamonds indefinitely. And then, like, literally just selling diamonds. Which, you know, diamonds are valuable because they're rare. But, you know, Link just gets them like they're absolute candy. Yeah, Hammer Arm, Blizzard Superpower, Zap Cannon, Ice Beam, Curse Amnesia, Charge Beam, Sod. Let's go see what this thing's got. Fling, Thunder Punch, really? It does get Body Press. So Regice does get Body Press. Bulldoze, Stomping, Tantrum, Earthquake, Avalanche, Ice Punch, Ice Spinner, Ice Spear, Thud, Body Slam, Gig Impact, Rock Tomb, Rock Slide, Iron Head, Heavy Slam, Charge Beam, Thunderbolt, Thunder, Focus Miss, Ice Wind, Ice Beam, Blizzard, Hyper Beam, Terra Blast. Oh, it gets Flash Cannon, fun. Thunderwave, Curse, Snow Escape, Protect, Endure, Sleep Duck, Sub, Rest, Amnesia, Gravity. Ooh. I do like Gravity shenanigans. I do love Gravity shenanigans. Gravity shenanigans are fun. A based Gravity play. Wait, Thunder, what? Oh. Gravity sucks as a move. No. In doubles, Gravity's a very good move. Gravity's a very good move in doubles. In singles, it's a little janky to pull off, but if you can pull it off, it's really silly. Yeah, anyone can pop in if you want. Yeah, Levitate. Well, no, it's... Well, yeah, Levitate is one of the reasons. But the reason why is when you use Gravity, it decreases everything's evasion. So, moves like Thunder, Blizzard, Fire Blast, those hit. Reliably. B is, I believe, It's Wild. Hello there, Trenton. How you doing? Tristan. Oh, wait! Yo! Bulbapedia finally updated to have the gifts. Yeah, it's very useful. Back in Generation 7, Mewtwo was like the vanguard of Z-Gravity teams. Where, like, you'd run, like, a Z-Gravity Mewtwo or a Z-Gravity Starmie. Because Z-Gravity would increase your special attack by, like, I think it was 1 or 2 stages. And then, you know, it makes moves hit, so you move like Focus Blast would always hit. It was actually pretty good. Gravity plus Wildlands enough to make Dark Void viable? No. Because in VGC, which is the Pokemon's official format, Darkrai is banned. Darkrai is straight up tournament banned. But, hypothetically speaking, if that were the case, yes, that would actually make Dark Void quite viable. Okay, we go to the right, pick up that Mimikyu. Yeah, we pick up Mimikyu, and then we go for Alcremie. Why would it increase your special attack? I expect to decrease the speed. Because most Pokemon that get access to Gravity are special attackers. The idea was basically to get you to use Gravity more, because you use it on a, basically... It was basically to give setup sweepers that want to use Gravity an attack boost. So, again, this was kind of the whole reason behind why I really liked Z-moves as an idea, is they tried so hard to make Z-status metagame changing. It just didn't work because most people ended up using Z moves as spot remove counters rather than, you know, tactical setup. I mean, I don't disagree. It makes more sense. I do agree. But the reason why was basically to get Pokemon that are like basically setup sweepers, or Pokemon that just don't traditionally get setup moves, a way of boosting up their special attack to use their special moves. If you know the fundamental force of the universe, I assume you have high special. Yes. Yeah, a lot of Pokemon actually get, that move. It's actually pretty good. I'm gonna go Howl, because I literally can't do anything. Just use X Scissor on the Mimikyu from the Fraxier. I need to know more Z statuses, because I haven't heard about Gen 6 count. No, don't Dynamax here. Don't Dynamax here. Of course. There's a lot of really cool Z status moves. Like, I loved Z Conversion because it gave you an Omni boost. Use Z Conversion on Porygon Z. That was fun. Yeah, Z Conversion Porygon Z was fun. Yeah, Z Conversion Porygon Z was actually really, really fun. Other than that, a lot of Z status moves ended up resetting any lowered stats. They ended up resetting lower stats. Z Mirror move, though, gave you, I believe it was a 2-stage physical attack boost. Z Splash was a 3-stage physical attack boost, which was kind of fun. So Z Splash was actually a viable move for a while. There's a lot of them. Like, I recommend going and checking out the Z status moves. They were really silly. A lot of them were really, really fun. Oh, me and Mike have to do random battles occasionally. I always win. And yeah, I love Z Conversion Porygon. I'd always have my Shadow Ball be the top move for my my Porygon, so I can turn into a Ghost type. And then like Volt Beam coverage. You just go Volt Beam. It was fun. It was really fun. We switch out Beware. Switch Beware out for Mimikyu. Yeah, no, I love Z Conversion Porygon. I've mentioned Penn State Pokemon Society's Penn State Pokemon Challenge before. Let me see if I can find my gym badge holder. Because I did run Z Conversion Porygon, my first Penn State Pokemon Challenge. I didn't get too far into it. I think I got like 2 gym badges. But then Z Conversion turned him into a Ghost type, and he used Ghost. Yeah, smart. Yeah. Oh, you called it. Yes, switch out Fraxier for Alchemy. Switch out Fraxier for Alchemy. I'm gonna go down this turn. I'm gonna go down against this thing, possibly. Though he would switch in something else. I don't know if it worked out, but it worked. Oh, nice, fun. Yeah. It's my battle against. That's gonna be fun. Oh, Lorb. I like the Lorb. I can actually force myself to go down this turn. Where the freak is my little badge thing? I know it's here somewhere. So, for those who don't know, the Penn State Pokemon Society at my college, Penn State, was every year they did a thing called the Penn State Pokemon Challenge, which was a bunch of people from the club would be gym leaders, and then a bunch of others would be the Elite Four and then the champion. And I believe it was the person who beat the champion last year was the person who basically if the person last year beat the champion, then they would be the champion next year, and so on and so forth. It's here somewhere. I know it's here somewhere. Unless I put it in a drawer somewhere. probably put it away somewhere so it was protected because it was 3D printed. I'm gonna need to find it. Wait, no. I'm gonna need to find it later. Wait. Okay, no, it's not there. Yeah, I'm gonna need to find it because I really want to know what that thing is because it's kind of special to me. But yeah, no, they go pretty all out with it and it's great. And if you want cursed, I have cursed. No cursed. IDK, I'm still so happy. IDK, if there's happiness, we can go. Yeah, I mean, I'd recommend like saving like 10 times. And then, you know, just save like 10 times. Before that, but yeah, no, that's pretty good. Ooh. I already, oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, where the freak is the badge thing for the, where the freak is my badge thing? I'm gonna need to, did I put that? Where did I put it? Yeah, I'm gonna go find that. But yeah, no, it was, wow, that was absolutely excessive. That was just absolute excessive on me right there. But yeah, it was fun. I ended up beating two of the 4 Elite Four. Remember that time I swept Mudkip with a attack plus speed mouse hold? I think you just sent me the screenshot from that, not the entire game. Which even then, still well played. Very well played on that, Jade. Absolutely fantastic playing right there. Yeah, sometimes it's fun. Like that's fun how that works. Nullified stats abilities of other Pokemon. Machoku's coaching, and it literally does nothing. Well, the one turn I couldn't fight. Yeah. Yep. It literally did nothing. It literally did no damage. I think I probably wouldn't even be able to knock it out anyway. I remember. Oh yeah, the Xurkitree. Yes, the Xurkitree. Didn't you try sweeping Mudkip with every single Ultra Beast? There's no need to Dynamax here. There's no need to Dynamax. Yeah. I remember you tried sweeping Mudkip with every single Ultra Beast. The Celestial was Leech Seed. Oh yes. Oh my gosh. You. So, Jade, would you believe me if I told you there was a draft league I was a part of where someone tried to argue that it was better to run offensive Steela with weakness policy than it was to run defensive Leech Seed leftovers Steela? Because that was a legitimate argument, and everyone was saying, like we couldn't tell if we could not tell if he just simply didn't know how to run Steela, if he didn't know, like, if he didn't know how good Celestial was, if he didn't know how to run Celesteela, he didn't know. What was I say? Oh, no. We don't know if he didn't know how to run Celesteela, or if he knew how to run Steela and he was just basically, like, griefing, or if he... Because we knew he didn't pick Steela so no one else could use it. Well, you could, but you'd make it work. Like, but this was, like, offensive weakness policy Celesteela. And saying, like, on my team, offensive Steela was like, no, your team needs defensive backbone. And that is Steela. It was freaking hilarious. We are hunting We are hunting Latias. We're hunting Latias. Let me make an offensive Steela. I mean, there is offensive Steela. Like, I believe it was I know the offensive Steela sets were Meteor Beam, Power Herb, and then, like, Flash Cannon. Yeah, Flash Cannon, like, Air Slash or Acrobatics. Again, there's a lot you could do with Steela, because you could just go negative speed nature instead of negative attacking nature. You know, there was a lot you could do with Steela. But, like, it was kind of almost denial of bulky Steela being good. That was just the funniest part. I ended up absolutely getting demolished that entire draft league for one reason. I didn't have Gastrodon. I did not have my beloved Gastrodon. That was a brutal crit. I want to do physically good. Just be forewarned, Jade. Steela does not get body press. Like, yeah, because the thing is, I lost to a hard rain team. I lost to a hard rain team with Raikou, Metagross, Kingdra, and Kartana. And Landorus. No, I had Landorus on my team. No, I had Landorus on my team. But yeah, no, it was. I mean, again, if I had Gastrodon, that would have shut down any rain team because I love Storm Drain. For those who don't know, Gastrodon is one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. It's super fun to use. I freaking love it. I don't miss Scald being gone, though. In no way do I miss Scald. Because, like, it's a great move. It's a fantastic move. But it is so broken. My proudest sweep was a randomized Hackmon's showdown. I 6-0'd someone with a Magnemite. Fine. Respect. I didn't 6-0 sweep someone with an Alolan Sandslash, but I, like, dip in, dip out swept someone with an Alolan Sandslash, where Alolan Sandslash picked up every single KO on their team. It was great. For that, I recommend checking out UNPL, my UNPL Draft League video series, because that was where you see the freaking Alolan Sandslash just go absolute destruction mode. It just like, this is an Alolan Sandslash that slaughtered a Delphox. A Delphox was beaten by this Alolan Sandslash, and this was not on a snow team. It was absolutely glorious. And then just freaking demolished. It was great. That Sandslash was like, I might smack talk base Sandslash, but I respect Alolan Sandslash. Like, that thing went pedal to the metal, absolute destroyer. We Dynamax the Mimikyu. Use Decorate on the Mimikyu. Use Decorate on the Mimikyu. And Dynamax Mimikyu on turn 2 if we can. Howl. Ooh. Dorg. Does this look like the face of Mercy? This is not the face of Mercy. Freak off! Freak off with that para BS. I would have gotten Howl off before. We got my Howl off for the damage. We got my Howl off for the boost. Yeah, the reason why I wanted the Decorate is because the Decorate can give us a +2 on physical attack for the Mimikyu. And... yeah, I mean, if Latias uses Surf, we lose. We use a Poison, though. Nope. Sadly, Poison was not in the cards. Poison's not in the cards. Well, in that case, I'll just go... Stone Edge. Well, I mean, the good thing at the very least is I can hit... I can at the very least hit Latias with Stone Edge at +1, and then I Solar Rock the next turn. We love Gastrodon. The Chad Strodon. One of the best Pokemon of all time. I will die on the hill of Gastrodon being the best. I love it. Oh no, we lose. Nope, we lose. Because the freaking Latias. Alright. Alright. We are not going to be hitting 200 DAs tonight then. Alright. In that case, I think we actually call it a night today and we go on a raid. Call it a night and go on a raid. No shinies. Let's go find somebody to raid. Turn off that. Yeah, it's all good. But tonight we're going to go live later for some Ogre Ousting. So let's go find somebody to raid. Let's go find somebody to raid. Ooh. Oh my gosh, I love this title. Godzilla Kong the New Empire is fun at its peak. Absolute perfection. It is literally fun at its peak. It is absolutely fun at its peak. Who do we go into raid? You know what? Let's go see if we can do a redirect over them. Because I want to try this redirect thing. Customization. Can we do a redirect? Yes, redirect. Other channel. Okay, so I can do that. Okay, good. All right. Let's go see. Is it? Ooh. Let's go see. Let's go find a person to raid. Alchemy is very adorable. Very adorable. Ooh. Briefcase simulator. Briefcase simulator. Wow, a lot of people are live tonight. Let's go raid. Let's go to Game Boy. Let's go do a redirect over to Game Boy. For a Mechanized Maxis raid. I will see you guys. I will see you guys next time. I am not quite sure how the whole redirect thing works. But I think that's how it goes, and that should be there. Let me go grab his link just in case. But he's shiny hunting Lucario in Pokemon Legends Arceus. See you guys then. Have a good night.